Good day, all creatures of virus change ratings, and welcome to Kingdom of Aldana, where after a long break, we're gonna go on an even longer break. However, previously, something very important happened, as the younger sister of Zardos Xenobi has contacted him via dream spell and begged for him to come save her, as she and her father Kairos, well, their father Kairos, were supposed to be coming to the prime material plane, and that was the only chance where she believed her brother had an opportunity, a chance to get her and save her from her father's clutches. Meanwhile, the party was coming up with an extremely convoluted method of contacting the lunar woodlands and getting local Magitech engineer Povtin Biddleweek to create an item for them from the scale of lunar moth. Having gotten him to Kurzung and learned from Zardos about his dream, the party has started planning how to intercept Kairos and, well, get the best out of the situation. Due to a series of curious circumstances and strange teleport jumps, the party managed to get ahead of Kairos between him and the supposed meeting place with Ceruleus. The party waited until nightfall, and despite a couple other things happening in the process, managed to intercept the coach of Kairos and stop it. As he left the coach and addressed the party, a fight broke out, only for some of the party members to act in unpredicted ways. Trego paying not enough attention to Kairos and concentrating on saving his friends, while Zardos has joined his father, who grabbed the chained up box and with Zardos in tow jumped upon the sole remaining nightmarish steed, as the three of them and the box have disappeared from sight. Now we're still in combat. Some of the party members are surrounded by the ghoulish creatures that were accompanying Kairos. Wrong. Okay, this one. Some of them, I believe, are still stunned. Vilor is being assaulted by a ghostly shadow man with the skies. Yeah, and it is Leos's turn. So...
Okay, so coach is gone. I don't see Zardo.
the coach is not gone. The coach is, well, mostly disintegrated.
Ah, yeah, that was that.
One of the steeds of the horses has spontaneously combusted and disappeared. Second one is just gone.
So is Zardos his father and his sister, right?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
you don't know about the sister, but there was a box.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can...
And there's still Traeger in your face who didn't allow you to teleport.
Oh no, I was flying away. I remember as much as that. Or at least maybe that was what I intended, but there were internet issues, I don't know.
I mean, it's been like 3 years ago, so it's okay if somebody doesn't
You
remember
were
things.
flying and Trego teleported, Misty stepped right above you to try and get you down, but didn't manage, fell onto the floor.
Yeah.
You're still like 10 feet up.
So he's out of reach, right?
He's out of reach.
Okay. I will fly 10 feet up, so he remains out of range, and I will... while I cast Dispel Magic again...
On what?
On Trego. And trying to get him to snap out of it.
Okay.
And I remember that the last time I had to make a charisma check.
I don't remember you doing that, or more like I don't remember why you did that.
Why he did what? Why he did the spell magic?
No, why I had him roll a charisma check. It might have been for something else.
No, because it failed to dispel the effect when he didn't roll high enough on the charisma check.
Out of character, I think it might have been dominate person, and dispel magic can only dispel level 3 without a check.
It's not dominate person, I think.
Well, alright, well, in any case, you cast your spell on Trail.
Okay, and it seems... Does it show any effect?
Can you post the description of dispel magic again?
Absolutely.
Because
this is not a
I think
spell.
you're supposed to select a spell effect. Oh, you choose a creature. Yeah, as far as you know, it worked.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm going to...
Yeah, creature, object, or magical effect.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with my bonus action. That's my turn.
Alright, good to know. Right. So, please remind me, Artis, when does the stun condition end? From your
At the end of my next turn. So
Alright, so not
yeah.
yet. Okay, in
If
that
I remember.
case, 3 of the good things continue remaining stuck in place. One of them, well, frankly, with no better things to do, it's gonna continue to try and disembowel Nebula. Alright. So it's gonna try and swipe at it with its claw for a 12 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, so
That's exactly what I see.
yeah. The matter of fact, instead of biting it with its claw, you see as well. I don't think you see, but if somebody's looking, they would see as the creature kind of like gets its arm on Nebula's neck as she's trying to fight it back, and swings itself on her, kind of like mounting her, and then like still holding onto her with both clawed arms, hisses and tries to bite her in the neck. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much damage was the claw?
No, none. He grappled her.
No. Okay.
Okay, so I should have more dice. Okay, so as his bite breaks the skin of Nebula, she takes 7 points of piercing damage and 5 points of necrotic damage as he revels and drinks of her blood. Her maximum hit points are reduced by 5. Alright. With that, Traeger, it's your turn. And Stupid Leos is getting away.
I guess I'm not okay then.
What do you mean you're not okay? You're absolutely fine.
Oh, fuck, how do we free him of this garbage?
How do I get up there?
Do I have it? Yes, I do. Okay, good to know.
You're 20 feet up?
Yes.
You're 20 feet up, okay. Let's see. This is going to hurt again.
I'm gonna try and Misty Step there and hit it again.
No, well,
Just banish him or something, I don't know.
Trigger would like. I noticed that they're gone, right?
Yes.
So okay, so Trego's gonna look up and like, Leo, stop this nonsense. That's it.
Sounds good to me. After all, this is nonsense indeed. Alright. Okay, so in that case, the ghostly coachman that has previously tried to grab at Milora with his ghostly hands takes out his skies and swipes at Milora. Let's see. 21 to hit.
Can I? Ah, shit.
Oh, my dice.
She'll just tank him for 20 rounds anyway. Why would I bother helping? Fuck that
Well, we
shit.
don't know how much damage he actually does, because if I looked at that one attack, right, that was almost 63 points of damage.
That wasn't him.
Dan rolled damage for something that was almost 63.
Okay, I don't remember that.
I'm even now.
Oh, that
like,
when he hit me, you mean?
No, I was right after I had to do
Uh,
a Constitution save.
Wait a moment.
Yeah, to lower your
Milora,
next hit.
you take 19 points of necrotic damage and make me Constitution saving throw.
Just got forever. Con saves?
no,
Yeah, I
even
know.
Even if she fails, she's like
Huh?
still at the 200 HP. So
Alright, so you just feel as a sky passes through you, just through your arm, as there's no blood, no pain, but you just feel something cold pass through you, and you feel the dizziness in your head, as if something is sucking your life force. Hardest, it's your turn.
It looks like it would be pretty hard to angle a fireball that doesn't hit Nebula but hits the other four, right? Since one is literally on top of Nebula.
You can try and hit the two guys on the right without hurting anybody else. That's the best you can angle.
Okay, I will go for, since Trego doesn't seem to be coming to consciousness, we need Nebula to take up the chase. So I am going to firebolt the one that's on her back.
Okay.
19.
19. Yep, that's most definitely a hit. As he's kind of like still sucking up the
Not
blood and you just send
one,
a fireball into his face.
15 fire damage.
Yeah, that definitely seems to work.
And I'm gonna quicken a second one right behind it. Or does it look like it doesn't hurt him fully?
No, it worked fine.
Second attack. 21
Strange. Why would I?
for another 16 points of fire damage.
Yeah. It works fine. You
Sorry,
will, however,
Nebula?
notice, I guess, that the creatures that were, like, until a moment ago, there were some kind of stop being frozen. You see as their wounds that were inflicted upon them are slowly stitching themselves.
Okay, great.
But that guy took your firebolts like a champ.
Okay. I am also gonna be flying over that direction.
Wonderful.
And I am shouting over to Leos. Is there no way to get him out of that? It looks... We'll need him. They were turned invisible over there. We need to get the chase. And that's my turn.
Alright. So, Zardos. You see the world around you doesn't change much. But where the light of the floating ball illuminated the road and showed the colors of green and brown and black, now the world is shades of grey. Just like when you are forced to rely exclusively on your dark vision, devoid of color. And you see your father just holding onto the reins with one hand, the other one still clutching the long chain box as you are holding onto him, And although struggling under the weight of the two of you, the steed, its mane made of flames that your father just seems to ignore this mane, is rising higher and higher into the air and gathering up speed. You see your father steer away from the road, and you go, no, as he steers directly into the trunk of a tree. But where you expect the steed to hit the tree, the steed just passes through, and you continue flying through the night. Meanwhile, in real world, Melora, what are you doing as this ghastly creature is trying to get its grabby hands on you?
I am going to cast Thunder Step at level 4.
Alright.
This is where I wish I had 2 screens.
That's where I wish I had 3. Okay, that's a con save. And more dice. Oh no, that's a fail. Okay, and that's 28 points of damage. Juicy.
Alright, and I am moving.
Damage.
I'm still flying, right?
Yes, you're still fine.
Alright, I'm moving down here to the corner.
Alright, good to know. So yeah, as you blink out of existence, there's a delay and loud as the creature left behind gets slightly thrown away by the thunderous explosion, its cloak tettering, and doesn't seem to do all that much to the thing. It seems that a significant part of your spell just puffs through it without doing anything. Anything else you would like to do?
Bonus word healing action on myself, and then
Alright. And by the way, those guys are no longer stunned. So good to know. Alright, Trigger, in your head, you hear Yentarne. Brother, do you need me? As he's gonna... Let's have him kick the prone creature in front of him. Do you mind rolling for me with advantage?
Yeah, let's see.
Why is it so loud?
He's prone, right? The
Yes.
creature in front of him. Okay.
That's why she's kicking him. Oh, nice. Alright. So he like rears and stomps powerfully on this thing, and you had it here. Brother, my hoofs aren't doing much to them. And then Nebula's gonna disengage
Yeah.
and fly up
Okay.
with the guy on her neck. Yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
Excellent choice. Good girl.
Zardos, it's your turn. Anything you would like to do?
Just going along for the ride, I guess.
I mean, nobody's stopping you from asking questions, so...
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Maybe he'll kick you off the horse if you ask enough times.
You say I was there yet one more time and I will turn this nightmare around!
Where are we going?
Alright. Well, since it's his turn and he continues steering the steed away from your companions, somewhere we can talk. It's long overdue. Leos!
Leos is going to try to polymorph that scythe guy.
Go for it. I think it's a wisdom save.
Yes.
Okay.
See 18.
Yeah, let me try and find anything in its stats that does not allow it to become polymorphed.
I think there's only one thing in there, and that's called being a shapeshifter.
Which animal would you like it to be?
A small snail.
Oh
Excellent
man!
choice.
It just says here I can condition immunity as chicken. Alright.
We should call ourselves the snail shells.
Just as a reminder to you, the thing was hovering like 10 feet above ground.
It's gonna get damaged.
Fuck.
You would have known it.
You can
yeah.
catch it.
And it's a snail. It can succeed in an acrobatics check.
A chicken is pretty good. They can like dampen themselves down.
Or a cat.
Can you move and catch it?
You can make a cat. A cat's gonna fall without any damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's super fast and.
It's gonna run away, that's for sure.
Move over to it.
I mean, it keeps its nature. Won't it try and attack?
I'm gonna roll for it. Run away, lick its balls, or ignore you.
Would I be able to fly over him, cast it, and then attempt to catch him?
You can fly right under him and try to make it fall onto your belly.
Yeah.
Just the feeling of a snail in your stomach, nothing like it.
It's a really cool scene, full of flying by and catching the snail out of the
I
air.
feel more like he's flying, you know, like this, you know, like a lower on the bed.
Yeah, and Leos quietly says, "There's nothing under his skirt."
There's literally nothing under his coat, just darkness.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make him land on me and then just take him in my hand.
Alright, so sure, then no problem. You're under him, he's on top of you. He's very slimy, it's very awkward, but he's a snail.
And then, wait, that's 20 feet of my movement. 10 feet down.
Oops. Let me put it like this.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of my 50 to go over here. No, I will go up 20 feet, so I'm at least 30 feet, 40 feet in the air.
Right.
Yeah, 40 feet. I will use the rest of my movement for that.
Where is it? Here it is.
I love that icon.
Yes. The problem is I'm using it both for polymorph and for snail. Oh, and for slow.
Slow is gone, so you're good.
Yeah. Alright. Get enemies have it.
With my bonus action, there's nothing I can do. Or I will not do anything with my bonus action.
Okay. Good to know. So, in that case, the ghouls are going to continue disemboweling their closest targets. One on top of Nebula, who is still flying, is gonna bite her again.
Can you tell me the natural roll?
10.
What's Nebula's AC, probably? No, it's okay, fuck it.
Alright.
I should survive, right?
So that's 16 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And she takes 5 piercing and 8 necrotic damage. You can reduce 8 from her maximum hit points. And then he tries to, like, still holding on to her, he kind of like leans down to her belly and tries to rip it open. That's another 16 to hit.
Yep.
And that's a claw, so a claw is a 2d4. So that's 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh, she looks badly hurt.
Good. And let's see. Right. And you can just Well, you cannot, but Nebula can see with horror as this creature drinks of her blood and seems to become stronger. As do the rest of them. Okay, so the ones next to Yintarni, one of them is gonna get up from being prone, and they're all gonna surround Yintarni and try to assault him. 13 to hit.
Misses.
14 to hit.
That hits.
And 20 to hit.
That
Alright,
hits.
so these two are mounting him. And the one that failed to do so is gonna try to just claw at him. 13. Well,
No, the 13 doesn't hit, but the
no, 13 does
the
hit.
No, it doesn't. He
His
has armor
AC
class
is 13.
14.
Why does it say 13 on his...
No, look at Intarni Greater, not the Intarni Normal.
I'm looking at
Giant
his...
elks have 14.
Okay.
Ninth Elk have 14.
Yeah, for some reason his token has 13, so that's why I was confused. Okay, good to know. So he fails completely, and the two that succeeded in mounting him are gonna try to bite at him as well. They're not sure where to bite him because he's made of energy, and they're like, where's the vessels, where's the blood? And in their confusion, they roll a natural 1 and a natural 3. So they are in for a ride, but they completely fail to hurt your steed.
At
Which
all?
is... Yeah, like they just grapple him. Okay. Alright. It's your turn.
Didn't know my elk can tank also. Can you look at the messages?
Oh yeah, wait a moment. Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
To me
yes,
or
yes, yes to you.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh,
Let's run this way. Just. Okay. Yeah. So Trey's just gonna run and dash to get close to Intarni, and he'll answer him back in his head, mine. No, don't worry about it. I'm here to help.
It's a good thing you said that telepathically, because otherwise your party would just go like...
Yeah, right.
Okay, so the snail is gonna use its action and its movement to dash across your belly for 3 inches of movement.
I placed it back where it started.
No, wait, for 6 inches, so because it's dashes as well. Aras, what do you do?
How hurt does the one looking Nebula, the one riding Nebula look?
It's hard to tell. Like, they're trashing around, and Nebula's trying to get him back.
Can I fly closer to get an idea?
Sure.
How hurt does he look?
He looks a lot less hurt than the last time you attacked him.
Piece of little shit. We're gonna be joining snails here. DC 19 wisdom save, please.
Wait for it. Well, what do you know? I roll a natural 19.
You serious?
Yes.
An undead succeeding on a wisdom
Well,
save.
natural
it's
9.
gonna be
Can I still
mirrored,
minus
but it's
D4? Since you already told me the natural roll, not the end result? I don't know
Sure.
if they have -1 or
Go for
+1.
it.
Right? I'll bend luck his ass. Where is it? Somewhere down
So
here.
let me open up.
Oh, great.
your-
Why doesn't it... Ah, that's where the roll was. -4.
Okay, good to know. And let's see, technically it was round 5, 11, plus you used 2 sorcery points.
No, the sorcery points are later. That's not in the same spell.
Also true. Now I need to remember, you need to roll below this number because it makes sense, because otherwise you would never succeed. So yes, this is a choice. This is it.
Okay, since I already put in both, we're only looking at the first
Sure.
one. Oh, I'm right next to everyone. This is gonna be the dopest shit.
And
all-
you
all
don't...
three of us are
Wait, do
doing
you have?
Hmm?
No, you just spent it. Okay, good to know.
We all need to make a wisdom saving throw. Nebula, the
Yeah.
snail, and I need to make.
Yes, the guy does turn into snail, by the way.
Please, add 2 to the 4. Because I forgot that she has proficiency in that shit, but it doesn't
It's-
change anything.
It doesn't change anything against DC 19.
Okay.
As I look up the spell, I save though, which
Okay.
is very nice.
And let me roll for the snail. Okay, the snail fails.
Excellent.
Good God, what's happening?
We will get to that at the start of Nebula.
I have been dreaming of telling this joke since I started the campaign.
Okay.
Does the snail fall?
No, why would it fall? It has spider climb.
Can I fly by, pick it, and throw it down?
Yes, sure.
Since Nebula is obviously pretty out of it right now.
Yeah.
It will take damage. I just wanted to get it off of Nebula since we
Yeah.
will need her. If Trigo is
jeez.
apparently gonna be participating in this fight, it'll be easy.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay, I'm just gonna drop the snail off the side. So Nebula is now free of the snail.
What's Nebula's movement speed?
90 feet. On ground, it would be 60.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how high she would have been. Yeah, she would have flown up like 50 feet, I guess. 2,
Nice.
4,
By the way,
7.
everyone dropped out of the sky.
Everyone, what?
Oh yes, because
I-
polymorph.
I can't throw that snail off since I polymorphed it.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
drop out of the sky the very second. Lucas, Leos drops out of the sky.
Yeah, I'm
And
40
so
feet.
does Melora.
I'm 40
but
feet.
Melora, I believe, teleported to the ground, didn't he?
Ah, okay. I'm 50 feet up with the horse. So
Dan, so tell me, do I by chance land on the snail as I hit the ground?
We'll roll for it.
What is that?
Okay,
dex save?
wait for it.
I forgot how to play my character. guys.
Okay, so then, for starters, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and Selim takes 5.
Who takes
You're
11?
landing on
You.
Nebula.
Leos.
Okay.
And Aris takes... I completely forgot the number I just rolled.
Want me to roll 5d6?
Yeah, you roll 5d6. I had it in my...
What the fuck? Okay,
I definitely rolled below that, okay?
that's okay. Yeah, that hurt really bad.
I'm gonna roll for the.
And roll con check, by the way.
Yeah.
Both of you,
It's
I
a
guess.
19. Yeah.
You also need to roll a con check.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. So the snail remains on Nebula,
All
because you don't lose your concentration,
right. Yep.
right? Okay, good to know.
Yep.
Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Whimper as I forget how I'm playing.
What happens to my snail? That is.
Oh yes, your snail.
Do
Oh
I-
jeez. Just
Am
roll,
I able
roll.
to turn in the air and fall on it so he takes even more damage?
Roll a d20.
Sure.
Was your intent to try and...
Yeah, and just hurt it as much as possible because
Okay,
there's.
sure. Yeah. In that case, you managed to roll mid the air towards your belly and you contact with the ground.
I think that
There
was
is-
irony.
Yes. So yeah, sorry, that was a bad moment for irony. No, I wanna keep it safe that it doesn't actually get hurt. Is that at all possible?
I mean, why would you turn it into one anyway?
I have failed Wisdom saving throw against your spell as well.
Okay. No, it's fine.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, okay. My intent was actually to hold it in the air and maybe fetch
Okay.
it so I don't land.
Okay.
So,
In
concentration.
that case, please don't use sarcasm when we're trying to figure out mechanics of the game.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sure, you succeed.
Awesome. Thanks.
Okay, where are we? Arles, you just did your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zardos, by now you can see the sphere of light, but you are heading away from it fast, very fast. The father doesn't even look back. He just told you to hold on, and you're going somewhere. And Melora, we're finally getting to you.
Alright, I wouldn't have noticed Trago's acting odd, like stopping Leos, I don't think, did I?
You definitely heard him like jumping below Leos and going like, "Stop it! No! Stop it!"
It's pretty weird.
And to be fair, I guess with your wisdom and your... Are you proficient in insight?
I don't think so, let me double check. Oh, nope, yeah, she is.
3 weeks! 3 weeks, guys! Yeah, I say with your proficiency in wisdom, you are pretty good at judging moods. So you're not sure what's wrong with him. Like, he's not trying to hurt any of you, but he's not acting like he usually does.
It's expensive, but I want to try it.
Go for it.
What's the range? It's touch. Damn it, I can't get.
And you know, because
If
just
I
with record,
dash,
just with record, you landed like where you landed. There's like a small, you know, rise.
Cliff.
Yeah, small cliff. So I don't think you're getting to him with your normal movement.
yeah, that's what I mean. I'd have to dash to get to him.
This is all my fault.
I mean, you can start moving towards him and do something else. But it's a good idea.
But I was thinking about not vine grip, thorn whipping one of them away so he can get an attack of opportunity.
Also a good idea.
Yeah, I'll go with that plan.
Alright. Which one?
The one that's right on top of him, but I gotta move.
Okay. And I don't remember when we... Do I need to roll something? Do you need to hit?
I need to hit him.
Okay, go for it.
So I gotta move here. I think the roll. It's been a long time since I've even used the spell. I think the roll to attack's already in the.
Yeah, it should be.
Mm.
Not wrong. It's more like I'm trying to remember his cosmic wine. Oh! Oh! The cantrip. Okay. I thought you were using different spell.
Yeah,
which is
Thorn.
completely fine. I just don't remember how far it moves it. 10 feet closer to you. Good to know. The range is 30 feet. 13. 13 is not enough to hit. So you like whip your staff. It turns into a whip for a moment and grasps at the thing, but it just slashes with its claw and cuts off the grassy end of your staff as it retracts to its wooden state without succeeding to capture the creature. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's good. How far is Nebula? 'Cause I might be able to hit her with a bonus healing word.
She's 50 feet in the air and how far away from you. So I'm gonna say she's further than 60 feet away from you. Not by much, but further.
Alright, yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Okay, so Interne. Yeah. He's gonna stop, drop, and roll. Can you please roll in athletics for him?
Yeah. He's not. I don't see any skills, but I think it's just a straight
Yeah,
strength.
just strength. If he doesn't have it as a skill, it's just strength. Oh yeah, definitely. So he like rolls around the ground and gets onto his feet, and you see both of the ghouls that were on his back are kind of like smashed into the ground. Not hurt, but removed from his back, basically. So that was his action, basically. He's not going anywhere from you. And Nebula.
Please roll a d10.
Yes. That is true. Where are my d10s?
2. Oh, yeah. Was I supposed to roll, or was it?
No, I was supposed to roll.
It's good. Your roll wasn't very good.
Yeah. I'm just.
Was okay.
What attacks does Nebula have?
She has.
God,
hooves.
you're kidding me. That doesn't work. She can't attack a snail on her back with her hooves.
Yeah,
It
I know.
doesn't work.
So in that case, Nebula is gonna like turn her head back and carefully pick up the snail with its teeth and bite down on it. What's her strength modifier?
4.
Alright. I'm gonna assume snail has 1 hit point. Yeah, so the snail in her mouth swiftly expands into a ghoul, is moved to the nearest unoccupied space, which is air, and starts falling. But this is fair. I would have given the same to you. It will get a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, I didn't get one.
You weren't close enough.
Ah, to latch onto
Yes,
her.
to latch into her. No, definitely not to save against this.
To, you know, land more gracefully.
I should have given it to you, to be fair.
Acrobatics?
And yeah, well, Leos did roll it. Sorta.
We good. I'm prone.
Yeah. So, well, it was. I'll need to think about like if there's any point to roll when you're high enough, because you're not really doing much there. But in any case, yeah. So the ghoul, however, manages to grab onto one of Nebula's hooves as he's falling down. That's all he manages to do, though. Zardos. Yeah, Zardos. Yes.
They can both roll a wisdom save now.
Do they? Okay, good to know.
At the end of their turns. They need to beat the 19.
No. Zardos. What's up?
I can't cancel that spell.
What's in the box?
Is it a question?
Yep.
Right. Well, since it is your father's turn, very conveniently, he can actually answer to you. Your sister, for her safety. Yes.
Okay. How far is? Okay,
I just want to mention while he thinks about it a little bit more that if your friends have not disintegrated the coach, your escape would have been much more comfortable. The coach had a mini bar. The coach had like Kashi seats. There was an AC, like ghost-powered AC.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to get a good look at it, so I didn't get a drink.
Yeah. Alright, back to Leos.
Okay, I'm gonna use half of my movement to get up. Or, yeah, I still need to do that when I'm flying, right?
You're not
flying anymore.
Oh, right. Yeah, fuck. Okay. How far is...
I mean, admittedly, if you are flying, you can basically like stand up, like this. This would be cool, but you're not flying.
I'm gonna stand up and move 15 feet closer,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on Trego, and just say, "God damn it! Snap out of it, you dumb ogre!"
Okay. It's Wisdom save, I believe, Trego.
Yes. For mighty 6 points of damage.
Go for it. Okay, that's a 14. That's a fail.
hurt.
What's wrong with your wisdom saves? Let me check something.
Having used, no worries.
I have a +8. I don't know what's going on with me.
Does it by chance
Wait a moment.
taking damage trigger something? Maybe.
No, I already took damage before, but thanks.
It doesn't do shit.
I'm
It's not
gonna
a
go
dominate.
check one more thing. Cause I remember seeing it in some places and I need to recheck it, just to be fair. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Drag, you take 6 points of psychic damage and you feel hurt. Really hurt about your friend suddenly snapping at you. You have no idea why this is happening. He is acting very strange. Like, admittedly, he's acting very strange. Like, something's wrong with Leos. Your next attack will have disadvantage. Anything else you'd like to do, Leos?
Bonus action. Healing word on myself. No, I'm fine.
Yeah, and you're not prone, so you can remove it from you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Trigger, you see as the creature on top of you, just like any samples of wounds or burns it previously had, just heals up completely. It looks as pristine as before you met it. And all three of them, seeing that you are a much juicier target than Tarney, are gonna surround you and strike at you. That's right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's go with this. Okay. This is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3. 23.
That hits.
Just to miss. So one of them manages to grab you and tries to bite you, like goes for the chink, like tries to get your helmet off your neck, which is impossible because there's no gap. So you just feel its teeth scrape at your armor and do nothing. The two remaining digital illusions in their attempt to grab you are gonna try to do it again and fail completely because I believe your AC is higher than 20. Yeah, so they're just like 3 guys like trying to gnaw and grab and slash at your armor, and you're in submarine or something. I don't know how you do this in English. Alright, it is your turn, however.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action shove down or prone the guy that's trying to grapple me or is grappling me.
Okay.
Can I do that?
He tried.
Go to
Wait,
athletics.
well, he's grabbing me, yeah. Yeah, go for it. Athletics. This is really strange. Really strange. Okay. You're trying to shove him. Like, knock him prone, or...
I never
Or away
understood how
from you.
this. No, not away from me, just prone. I guess he's
okay.
still grappling me, so my movement
Yeah.
speed is 0. That's fine.
Yeah. So, basically, you hit him with your shield, and he just kind of, like, slides down your armor, scraping at your armor, like... No damage, and holds on to your ankle as he's on the ground. Let's go with this. Okay.
Let's go to 10.
Go for it. Okay, that's a hit. And that's a hit. Yeah. Yeah, you see as each stab and slash of yours pretty much disintegrates a portion of his flesh that turns into ash.
Okay.
But he's still holding on.
Does he look worse than what he looked before he got better?
No! Alright, okay. Leos, you're still holding on to the snail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The
I
snail
grabbed it in my
is...
hand.
Yeah, the snail is gonna attempt to break your grapple. Roll athletics against its acrobatics.
18.
I don't think it can beat that, so we're good.
You're never gonna believe this.
Natural
I
20.
just rolled a natural 20.
Doesn't matter.
But I'm gonna say that the snail has like dexterity modifier of -4. So it still fails. It would have been really cool if it succeeded on an initial 20, but it fails. Okay, Arles, it's your turn.
It's an excellent question. So Nebula up there looks like she's in full shit again now.
Yeah, she has a ghoul holding onto her hoof, and she's basically trying to kick the air everywhere
Yeah,
at the same time.
yeah, that effect I noticed happen isn't gonna be helping her up there.
Yeah, yeah.
The ghoul is still under the effect as well, right? Though.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, I forgot to do his turn, so let me roll for him actually. Sorry about that.
Roll his d10 first.
Okay, that's... Okay, that's a 10. So he would have actually
Mother
tried
bitch.
to grab onto her again, which with a 13 he would have succeeded, and he would have gotten like basically on top of her again, and he would have tried to bite her again, which he would have succeeded at as well. So actually she would have taken 6 more points of slashing damage and 8 points of necrotic. Leos?
Sorry.
Is Nebula still alive?
How much damage was it in total?
8 necrotic and 6 slashing. Piercing.
Barely 1 hit point.
Alright. You can deduce 8 from her maximum hit points again. Alright, now we're with yours. Yeah, you can see Nebula, she's covered in blood. And she's starting to lose height from basically blood loss.
I'm expecting that ghoul to drop out of the air any second now. So I'm gonna step aside. This is 30 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna step aside.
Okay.
Conjure up a nice warm ball of flame in my hand. And
Okay.
tell Trego, careful! And I'm throwing a fireball.
At Trega, Ghouls, and Yidar.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, he has an aura for this. This is...
Yeah, okay, sure.
Wait, what am I?
Dexterity saving throw. For yourself and for Intarne. And I roll for 3 ghouls who don't.
No, they are not. his
No,
allies.
they're not your allies. No.
What the fuck kind of roll is that?
39 really good
fire
one.
damage.
Yintarni actually gets +3, so that's actually
Yeah,
20.
so Yintarne succeeds. He takes half of that, which is like
Half the-
19.
But half again.
Because of that, yes.
Resistance.
19 halved is 9. Let's go with that. Okay, so Intarne is good. Traeger, you take 39 halved, I believe, because of your aura. So that.
So much. So that's
19.
20? 19?
And you don't get a surge because your Tide of Chaos has a reset. And the ghouls. Okay. So this was a natural 1. This was also fail, and this one is.
Did you update Intarni's HP now?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
And they all failed. Yeah.
Nice. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. So now the guy the Traeger has just hit, like, his arm is blown off, half of his body is just burned badly, and yeah. And the rest of them are looking okay. Great.
What's up with you people? All the time trying to hit me. What's going on here?
Alright. So the horse, the nightmare keeps flying. Melora.
Alright, I'm gonna hurry up to Trago. Where do I want to go? Right next to I think I'll go. And be like, are you okay? And I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration.
Alright.
-1 charge from the bag of holding. You have one more charge
what
on your
are you
first
trying to do, Melora?
I'm thinking it's gonna be metagaming if I do that though. Because I don't know if he's charmed. I don't know. I know there's something wrong with it.
I mean, your options are like charmed, cursed. So, pick one. Exhausted? Maybe he's exhausted.
I want to try and get rid of charm,
All right.
if that's possible.
Okay. Yeah,
And
go for
bonus. All right. Yeah, that's what I do.
it. All right. Okay. You like take the diamond dust and sprinkle it on Traeger and send the magical energy through it. And as the dust glitters through the air and falls on the Traeger. Okay, Traeger, now you understand why Leos was mad at you. Why did you let him go?
What have I done?
I'm casting bonus action healing word on.
To be fair, he was really persuasive.
On who?
He has a really nice jawline.
Yeah. Okay. How are you healing, Laura?
Trago.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any level 2s or else I would have done a level 2. I'm sorry.
Alright.
No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks.
Yeah. Move back,
Wait a minute. Yeah, I can't. I hate the way my Roll20 layout is because all character icons are on top and I can't see them.
They are on top for everybody. That's on my side.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, Interne. It's Interne's turn. He's gonna look at the guy the Traeger has almost annihilated and that has been almost killed by a fireball, and he's gonna try to stomp him into the ground. So if you would roll for him, no advantage, nothing, just a straight roll. That's definitely a hit.
He's prone.
Oh yes, he's prone, so, well, 18 still. And despite the fact that Hintarne's hooves don't seem to be doing all that well, he's still a big boy, so the hooves go up, the hooves go down, onto the skull of the thing, the skull pops, the thing twitches, the thing does not stand up.
Nice.
Okay.
Blood?
And Tarny got the first kill.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, I checked. Yes, it is dead. Good to know. Nebula. Nebula's gonna try to get the thing off her back.
She needs to make
oh yes, she needs to.
She can roll first, unfortunately.
She needs to. Where do I have this spell? Nope. She just flies there in one spot. That's all she does.
She can roll a wisdom save
Yes, she can.
at the end of her turn.
What's Nebula's wisdom modifier?
Let me check.
+4.
That's 2 +4.
No, but she's proficient. +4, yeah. Right.
She's proficient in wisdom saves. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, she for a moment wonders why she wasn't doing anything. This might be the last thought she would have today.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, Zardos.
Just enjoying this ride, huh? I got nothing right now.
Okay. Well, your father is a very serious man. He did tell him many times not to talk and drive, so he just concentrates on driving safely. He has children on board, so he's a responsible father. Hey, he's a good
Are we
man!
there yet? Yeah, I know. Are we there yet? It's pretty much all I got. I got nothing.
Do you actually say I was there yet?
Yes, why not?
Okay. You actually hear a soft chuckle from your father. Not yet. Leos.
Alright. Since Nebula is going to... Do I see her? Actually?
Yes.
Yeah?
The illumination is still happening.
Okay.
You don't see it, but it's still happening.
Well, I'll probably see the rivers of blood coming from her body, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dismiss her.
Oh,
So
nice.
She actually doesn't have to suffer through...
It's okay, girl. Shh. Shh. It's gonna be over soon.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally not much else
Oh.
that I can do.
Anyone remember how fast they were going?
90.
How high you mean?
No, how far ghouls can run.
Okay. So Nebula pops out of existence, and the goes goes down. I roll 66655, so he smacks into the ground. Luckily to him, he's much more resistant than mortal humans, so he doesn't get as hurt as many things do. Plus, he does get technically. Oh, yes, acrobatics
Does he fall
check.
prone? Yeah, does he fall prone?
Well, considering his roll and his dexterity bonus, he actually manages to fall and roll and crouch. I'm gonna go with crouch.
Sounds good.
Leos, keep going. It's still your turn.
Yeah, with my bonus action, I would like to give inspiration to Arliss. Just say
Arliss,
her
you can take the toy concept army of ghouls. That's constantly coming your way.
just burn them or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my mighty inspiration.
All right. So, it's the ghoul's turn. The one that just fell sees a juicy target in front of it. He's gonna happily run towards you, Arliss. And as he runs towards you, you basically see as one of his arms, as he fell, it's kind of like, you know, like this, turned, and it just like unsnaps itself.
I would like to cutting words his first attack.
Alright, sure. Let's roll first.
Probably doesn't work.
No, because the description doesn't have a roll in it, but go for it. Roll for it.
It's a -7.
Okay. Okay, Aris, do you want to do something about this?
I can decide to shield after I get hit, so I don't need to wait.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think you're hit anyway because it's a 14.
14 does hit me actually.
Oh, it does. Okay. Do you shield?
Yeah, it's worth it.
Right. In that case, he tries again. And because you are shielded, how big is your AC right now? 19?
19.
Okay, yeah. Just zoom, zoom of the shield. Alright. The two ghouls that tried to open the tin can that is Traeger are not idiots. They may be dead or undead, but they're not idiots. So, for starters, their wound starts healing, and the one that got severely burned by arrow, as you can see, has like its arms that got blown off, like starts turning into a stump and growing back. So they're gonna circle around Traeger. One of them is getting attack of opportunity from Yintarne, so roll for that. And try to eat Melora. That's a
Can I
miss.
get Sentinel?
Yes, you do. Which one?
The one that just hit Melora.
Both of them are trying to hit Melora.
Oh, then the one that Intarni tried to hit and missed.
Okay. So the one on the right, basically. How much is that? 21. Alright, good to know. Alright, both of them, however, reach Melora safely and try to grab onto her and pry her armor off of her in a very respectful way. Yes.
Oh wait, yeah, Sentinel. Shit, never mind.
He's not going anywhere, but he doesn't want to go anywhere.
Yeah. If his movement speed was 0.
Okay, that's 18 and 16, Melora.
Yes, both.
Okay, so both of them have chosen an arm, and they're grappling your arms, and now they're gonna try to bite you. Okay, both are like 20 something. So, let me try to remember how much is a bite. Okay, so in total, you take 7 plus 5, which is 12 points of piercing damage.
Is that total or from each?
Total. 12 points of piercing. And 6, and 11 total points of necrotic damage. Your hit points maximum is reduced by 11. Let's go with this.
There's no save for that?
Nope. Well, there was a to hit for it, so. Okay, that was them, that was all of them, so that's all of them, and Traeger, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this, well, bonus action, prone.
Which guy?
The same guy.
Okay. Oh,
Ugh.
let me check. You still succeed.
Cool.
You're all lower than you.
Let's go to...
Okay, that's a hit. And that's 23. And that's a kill. Yeah. So you like slash him at the shoulder blade and then stab him with your spear and turn it, and you see as its flesh kind of like starts lighting up from the light of your spear and then starts bubbling and melting and then just turning to ash as it just burns a huge hole in the chest of this group. Anything else you can do or want to do?
No, I'm good standing right next to this guy.
Alright. The snail does not give up. The snail is a survivor. The snail still tries to break your grapple. Leos.
Sorry, I was just reading up on something. The snail tries to get away.
Yes.
Athletics check.
Yes. Okay.
19.
You don't notice it trying to get away.
Okay.
Aris, your turn.
Okay, seeing as this shit just came right to me. I'm just gonna... No. I'm gonna look to the side behind Malor. Maybe more like over here. And Misty Step over there.
Okay. Alright. Oh boy.
And I'm also gonna keep moving a little further. Okay, another 5. Both of these are approximately equally wounded, right?
Oh no, the one that was trying to kill you is completely fine.
Oh, it healed again from falling
Yep.
down. Okay, so I'm attacking the other one that's next to Trego. With a firebolt. 19. For 19 fire damage.
Okay. I don't remember about Call Lightning. Did you end up using it? I think you chose not to use it.
She had used one before, 3rd level one or something, and she was considering using a level 7 one against the Nightmare, but we didn't get to that because the Nightmare disappeared.
Yeah.
So I have no idea if one is.
No, I think
or
the
not,
first
honestly.
one. Yeah, I think the first one ended because I think I did another concentration spell.
I don't
At the
remember.
time.
I don't remember. But like
Oh, well, it's
honestly,
all-
I don't think you ever took damage that was like beyond your bonus to Constitution saving throws. So I don't think you would
Okay.
have failed it if you had it. Alright.
Yeah, we could just say it's off anyway.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
Okay. This was your turn. Arlis, Milord, it's your turn.
Is Arlis in range?
And by the way, like the ghoul next to you that Arlis just hit with a fireball bolt is severely damaged, and you have seen that if you don't kill them, or if it's not triggered, then they heal up very fast. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Trying to aim shatters so I don't hit Trego or Yintari.
Impossible. One of them will have to be hit.
Oh god.
They have resistance to spell damage.
Yeah. Alright.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, Trego, but I'm gonna drop it to where it'll hit, I guess it's gonna have to hit Trego and, the zombie. And I'm casting it at level...
I mean, if you drop it on the right, it's gonna hit not only Dragon Zombie, it's also gonna hit you.
Yeah, but I'm immune to lightning.
Right. Wait, Shatter is right? Lightning? Isn't it Thunder?
Well, is there a difference? Oh, it's thunder.
You're not immune to Thunder. I'm pretty sure you're
Well,
not
wait-
immune to Thunder.
But then by rights, wouldn't I have taken damage from Thunderstep?
No, because
Yeah. Doesn't affect you.
Oh, okay.
Thunder Step is like, fuck you as you leave. Isn't that like an English goodbye or something? Like a word?
It's a good day, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, like, smash the door! Good day, sir! Don't you have any touch spells?
Not for damage. Unless I cast Moonfire.
Don't you
guess
have
I
like
can cast
Shocking
Moonfire.
Grasp? I think I gave you Shocking Grasp.
I think you did? Let me see, did I actually take it? Oh yeah, that's a cantrip.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, I'll try casting Shocking Grasp on it. For 3 damage! How in the world is that even possible?
Something.
Should be more than 1d8.
That is weird. How
I
did
thought
you
we
get that
fixed
number? Okay, you are level 13, so just roll me 3d8 plus 5. Just roll straight 3d8 plus 5. I don't know why it's not working, but yeah, okay, this looks better like it.
Yeah, I thought we fixed that.
Yeah. Oh, we'll take a look at it later. So, Okay, I guess this. I mean, this is also Melora. I'm not trying to go with description like, is this Melora who's nice to people, or is this Melora who cruelly electrocutes the guy on the ship that was captured by Jahan?
That was by accident, damn it!
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure that would hold up in court. Okay, how brutal do you want to be with this hit?
I don't want to be brutal.
Okay, in that case, you kind of like reach out your hand towards this thing and like touch its shoulder, and as you remove your hand, there's a brief zap between your finger and its shoulder, and a powerful smell of burnt flesh as the thing just kind of like freezes in place and collapses, smoking.
Alright, and since now I can see him, at least level 1 healing word on our list.
Okay, go for it. You can, in theory, since you use the cantrip, to use whatever level you want here in court. Just saying.
Oh.
That's-
Oh, okay, so since I use a cantrip, I can cast it at a higher level.
yeah.
Level
yeah.
1's fine.
No,
I mean, to be
cast
fair,
it at
I don't think ours is getting hurt anymore. Not in this combat. Not unless suddenly this goose whip out like crossbows or
Not physically.
yeah, like yeah. I can hurt him mentally. I can hurt his self-esteem. I can.
Okay,
Okay.
then fine, I'll hold off. I'll save my spell slot.
Enabler is gone. I guess since nobody is in melee anymore with Intarne or Trega, Intarne is going to take a couple steps back and charge at the sole remaining ghoul. He's gonna use the charge ability. Okay, well, for starters, it is not prone. Oh, wait. It is not prone only if it is hit, right?
Yeah.
Didn't,
Yeah, in that case, yeah, it's a miss altogether. As the ghoul just kind of like rolls out of the way, and entirely he's too big in this form. He's powerful, but he's too big. We're back with Zardos. It's a good scenery. A little bit gray, but a good scenery.
Can we stop here? It should be fine, right?
No, we need to find a safe place. Liz,
One ghoul is still standing, right?
yes.
So, and he looks pretty unhurt. That means I'm just gonna vicious mockery it. And say, you don't look pretty. For 8 points of damage and disadvantage.
Can you please stop mentally traumatizing my mobs? Do you know how much I pay for their insurance? He just looked at his claws, see these long, uncut, dirty claws, like touches his face, a lack of hair, the deformed nose, the teeth, and just like this, like for a moment. And because it is a monster, and it doesn't know that it can work on itself and change and become better, it blames others for its faults and tries to take out the pain in its heart on Quintarne, I guess. Okay, his first attempt is a disadvantage. 6 plus 6, that's a miss. But he's gonna try again. Now he hits. So he just like slashes at Quintarne for 9 points of damage. And heals a little bit. Okay, that's about it that he can do. Trigger, what's up?
My turn.
Yeah. Jump over the and be hit the. Oh wait, bonus action shuffle.
Go for it. Okay, he's down.
Holy shit!
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit, yes. Alright. You've severely wounded him. But not deadly.
Yeah. Wait, he's shoved on the ground. 28 and a 16.
Yeah.
They still both
Oh,
hit.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Arles.
I mean, what is there to do but throw fireballs at prone creatures at disadvantage?
Yours track is partially
Give him
blocking
cover?
him, yeah.
Okay, I
So,
will
like,
move to the
damage,
side to
yeah,
avoid
yeah,
that
it is.
much. I don't want to handle the other +2 as well.
Yeah.
At disadvantage, 22.
Oh yeah.
21 fire damage.
Oh nice.
That's a nice roll.
Yeah, that's a juicy. That is juicy. Alright.
And, one sec. No, I think that's my turn, yeah.
Okay. Melora.
The hell is that thing at?
What?
The zombie.
Is there?
Yeah. Okay. Wish they'd let you move the player icons from the top of the screen.
That's also me. I think.
Oh, it's you. Oh, okay. Well, try using another cantrip lightning lure. Hopefully this one works.
Okay, now you can move them from the top of the settings anyway.
That just rolled damage. It didn't. Is that a saving throw?
Let me see.
I think it's
Damn
a
it,
save to be
it-
pulled. Like
Yeah, strength save, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Do they have nope and nope and nope. How far does it move? 15 feet. Okay, and he just
15 or
No, 15 feet is the range. It pulls it 10 feet in a straight line closer to her. And if this pull brings it within 5 feet of her, it also takes the lightning damage. But otherwise it doesn't take lightning damage, only if it
Oh.
lands within 5 feet of her.
yeah.
Yeah, I would have had to move a little bit closer to it anyway.
No, but I mean, if the range of the spell is 15, and you yank.
Oh yeah, it always has to
Yeah,
end
yeah,
within 5 of you.
Yeah. So the 23 points of damage do happen. Wait, is it 23? No, it's only 15. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I hit the wrong thing when I was
That's
trying
okay.
to look at.
Pam. And alright. Anything else you wanna do?
Well, it gets the 1d8 plus 5, right? Since it's within 5 feet.
That's the 15 you
That's the
rolled.
15,
It's
yeah.
3d8
Oh.
plus 5.
Okay. No, I think I'm good.
Got it. So in that case, Aldana's gonna try again. Get back, charge the thing. Hey, what are you doing? Drago?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
It is with advantage. That's a hit. Isn't there supposed to be some extra damage?
2d6.
Well, if he's... Yeah, if it's...
Because
Yeah,
he doesn't
that's
just
the
charge, he
extra
also does something else. He also hits with his hooves, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's a different action, isn't it?
Yes. But, well,
Only
it's
if he's
part of that.
prone, then he can do...
No.
Oh,
I
it's part
mean,
of it? Okay.
I believe as he charges, he still hits with his hooves, doesn't he?
No, hooves is only... if
Oh, ram
the
attack,
creature
ram
is
attack.
prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do a ram attack.
Okay.
Okay, 10 points of damage. Yeah. So, Tanya, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god. Everyone.
We still have a snail with us.
Yeah, whatever. The fight is over. Oh.
Oh,
So
ram
I
attack.
wanna get back, and I wanna charge it, and I'm gonna ram it with my horns, and I'm gonna get it on my horns, and like stab it through, and it's gonna die. Okay, Indana, let's get what happens. Good boy. Yay. Alright. So, I'm gonna say we're out of combat, because the snail is gonna be snail for a long time, And so long as you figure out a semi-successful plan to remove it, I'm not even gonna bother starting a new fight. Because, like, seriously. But yeah, with the ghoulish creatures dead, and you checking that they are not regenerating, you make sure to check. Leos is still holding onto the snail. Some of you are pretty badly hurt. Nebula has been desummoned. Aldana is feeling pretty good. Like, he's been useful.
He's fine. He's more than half HP.
Yeah, but aside from half disintegrated coach and a pile of ash remaining from one of the steeds, there are no signs of Zardos or Kairos or the remaining steed. There are no hoofprints. Nothing. So guys, what you doing?
I think we need to get moving right now. I think the father used an invisibility spell on all of them. And I think they are flying towards wherever they are going. It might be the inn, it might be sea. We don't know. But maybe they'll get out of it after an hour if it's a normal invisibility. So I think our best bet is Melora, if you turn into a bird and try and fly after them for the next while. I don't think we have any other way of catching up to them in any reasonable fashion. And I also don't know if we should do anything today, or if we should try and get a position when Zardos is sleeping, if we can.
Where would
What
they
else?
have gone?
Maybe to the end.
Probably to the meeting point. So sea or the inn, we don't know. We just know it's in the right direction of sea, but who knows where exactly. Could be anywhere along the road, to be honest, but I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Zardos, make me perception check.
Yeah, it's gonna go real low.
Yep.
You have no idea where your father's taking you, but it doesn't look like Disneyland.
Disappointment rises.
Alright, before I shapeshift into a bird, I'm gonna move and cast Mass Cure Wounds on all of us. I think that's what. Just in case something does come up.
Do you have any shape-shifting forms remaining, by the way?
I think I still do. Let me look.
She
Because I
only
think you used
I
them
only used
twice.
No, I only
Oh.
changed into a bird once.
But there
I
might
think
have been
we
a
have-
short rest.
The owl at the inn?
Yeah.
That's the only one I remember.
Do we do one afterwards?
Okay,
I
sure.
don't remember.
I
Doesn't
don't
matter.
think so.
Melora, do you have a way out? If, say, after an hour or so and you're flying, you suddenly see the three of them in the horse in the middle of the sky. Say they notice you and he attacks you. Do you have any way out?
I have one. I might be able to cast Thunderstep to get away, but I don't know how far. If it'll take me far enough to get away.
How far can it take you? Like, in actual distance?
90 feet.
Yeah, I don't think so. And we don't
No.
know how we're gonna meet up afterwards either. I think we need to try and what do you think? It feels like a reckless chase. If we have no way to contact Melora afterwards and she has no real way of finding us easily.
I mean, I could keep out the drift globe so it spends light. So and we strictly follow the road back to the inn, so she knows where to come back to, and she would see us, but so would anyone else.
Yeah, that's too dangerous for my liking.
Then
Trigger,
let's all go together.
you hear in your head. I can go, brother. I'm fast, and they will attack me. I cannot die.
You can. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, Interni can go as fast as that. Not with
With
us.
the
I
right-
mean.
But
Oh, we do have one problem to figure out. It's the snail. I mean, I don't know what exactly that guy was, but I could try to charm him into telling us where they are going. I mean, he was sitting on the coach, riding that thing, right?
Wait, Interni, can you go as fast if we're riding you?
What do you mean?
Like, go as fast as you could if we weren't riding.
Oh, your weight is of no consequence to me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, so we can go with Interni.
Yeah.
And
Can we?
I think
All right. Let's all jump on Intani, and while we do that, we figure out what to do with this snail.
can we take 1 more second? Because what's our plan when we catch up? I don't know about you guys, but I'm not in good shape. And the father seemed like a lot.
Did
to
everyone
handle.
take that plus 17, by the way?
Oh, no, I didn't.
No, not yet.
Now you're in a very bad shape, plus 17.
Still bad shape.
I tried.
Thank you very much.
We gotta think on our feet here. We don't have any time to lose.
If we don't know where they're going, there's no point for rest. We need at least to know where they are heading or where they are stopping, and then we can take a rest. At least a short one.
We can scry on Zardos. I
Can we do it
mean,
on the way?
up to Melara. The thing is, does scrying see invisible creatures? It's
Well, I
probably
can't-
just gonna be the area, right? It doesn't
Yeah,
see
but I
them?
didn't take it for today because I figured we were gonna
Oh.
fight, so I used it to get another. Sorry.
No, it makes sense. In that case, I honestly think, I don't know, I think we might wanna rest and see where they head by using Dream as soon as we can on Zardos.
So, what if he's charmed like Trego, and I contact him in the dream, and he tells me a false location?
I mean,
Sorry about that.
Or he could tell his father that we know the location, and he could set up a trap if he didn't already.
Guys, can we do this on the way? I mean,
no, because there's
Time
no
is of the
point to
essence.
riding. There's no point to riding anywhere since we have no idea.
We could
there's
go
only
back to
one
the
road
inn.
currently, and
Let's
it's going
let's
northeast.
check the inn. Let's go in
Northeast,
there, and we
northwest.
can. There's
Sure,
nothing.
let's
else
move in that direction.
Yeah. I mean, if it turns out to be a trap, I teleport us all out immediately. That's still
can-
what I can do.
I can keep us invisible while we go.
I think for now, no point until we get closer.
I could make 4 people invisible 2 times.
We need
And if you-
5. We
We're
need
all riding
Intani.
in Tarni currently, right?
Well, you're currently not doing anything.
We are getting on you in turn.
Okay, we're getting on
in
Interni and
Okay.
and getting
There
the.
is still the snail, the guy who could have information. If he
Yeah, I
talks,
think we do it now. You try to charm him. If it doesn't work, we
we get rid
get
of
rid of him.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're just setting something free in the countryside here, which is not a good idea either.
Yeah. All right.
Let me take a couple of steps back, please.
What's Arliss's max HP?
73 currently.
So on a scale of 0 to 73, how good do you feel currently?
About a 34.
You know that
Seems-
that health line is there for a reason, like for you to see.
Yeah, but it doesn't say exact
Judge.
numbers.
Yeah, that's also for a reason.
Just give him 1 point and see how he feels, and again and again.
Yeah, like 1 point, 1 point, 1 point.
No, that will take forever. Come on, decisions.
Yeah, we are try to charm him, try to see if he tells us anything or if he can even talk, and if not, we take him apart.
All right, I will
And-
put down the drift globe.
Yeah, I want you to take like a position where you all want to be and tell me where you put the snail. Because like you don't have to stand next to it. You can like put it in somebody pops it with a firebolt or something. Like so long as it is somewhere you can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the drift globe in the middle of the road. I think the daylight spell has.
I think it will also benefit to put the snail on the road because if you put it on the grass, you won't be able to see it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
That's,
So
that's
tell me
what
where
I
you
was
put the
planning.
snail first.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it like right next to Trago's feet, so he can attack him if
So like this.
if he is not reacting to.
So these guys have their gun, by the way.
And I'm gonna stand here, so I'm in range for suggestion.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna ask everyone ready?
Ready?
Good.
You have one chance because I'm going full ham on him if he's not participating.
Yeah, I will let you know if it doesn't work and we just waste him. One try and that's all we give him.
So
Okay.
I'm holding in action. If he fails, then I attack.
Okay, I'm gonna drop polymorph and attempt to.
I need everyone to roll initiative just to
Yeah.
have this. Okay. Okay.
Where's my initiative?
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I want to say
All
Tony
right.
has a better mod, but
It doesn't matter. Alright, so as you watch as Leos drops the concentration and snail kind of like poofs into this black cloud that increases in size until it becomes this ghostly dude again. And what do you say? Yes.
I will say, do not hurt us. And would it be a stretch if I tell, do not hurt us and tell us where
Yes.
they are going? Okay, then just tell us where they are going.
Okay. Lord Dragon, what are you doing?
I'm holding in actions. If he's not participating, then attack.
Milora?
Also in Tarny. Well, I'm not controlling.
I have a firebolt ready as well
Yeah.
for that.
Milora?
I will have Moonbeam ready if it fails.
Okay. Alright, so you see as the thing kind of like glances towards Leos, and since it, well, for some reason it doesn't have a skies in the hands, just tries to swipe at Traga.
No
So
reaction to this.
no reaction to.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything at the very least. So I'm gonna give him this attack. I'm gonna see what happens. It misses Traga completely, and I'm just gonna say that since he misses and he does nothing to Traga, you'll just take him apart in a matter of moments. There's no need rolling,
Okay.
as he just like.
And then we get back on Intani.
One less problem, that's fine. Let's go.
So
Let's take 20 points of lay on hand.
just gonna put this over here for future reference. Well, actually, I don't need because I already added the experience to you. Okay, so all 4 of you are on Gintarni, and where are you heading on Gintarni?
With the road.
Towards the inn that you passed previously?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah,
okay.
it's up. It's north.
Yes.
North.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. So, if I remember right, it took you about an hour. No, it was more. Let's see, I should have it somewhere in my notes actually. No, I don't. I think Milor cast Pass Without Trace like twice. So you were like at least an hour and a half away from an inn by walking. And I'm gonna say that entirely not sparing his stamina, gonna half that time. So like in 45 minutes, 50 containing the time you spent talking and healing and destroying the race, you see the inn in the distance. At least some of you see it because it is still bloody dark. It's like basically it's midnight by now. But you see the inn, you see the windows. They are actually, most of the windows are dark. There is just like dim light coming from the windows where the main hall was supposed to be.
I have a suggestion. I could disguise myself as Zardos' father, burst in and just scream, "Have I come here in the last hour? If so, everybody attack that guy. He's an imposter. I'm the real one." And if it doesn't work, we just kill everyone, or no one reacts because they are not involved in the plan.
I think there might be a simpler solution. If you go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
If you walk in, you'll see how they react to you. And if they seem to recognize you, we are definitely in the right place. If they don't, then chances are they weren't looking to go to the inn, but somewhere beyond anyway.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to be too over the top. You might just make it more dangerous if you do.
Question to the DM. Have I seen the father long enough so my actor trade would...
What does your trait say?
That I have advantage on deception checks if I've seen him at least... No, it's not long enough.
What does it say? I want to remember. Like a minute?
Yeah.
No, not even close.
Yeah, fuck. Okay.
You've seen him say a couple words, you barely saw him because it was still in dim light.
Yeah.
And you're human.
Well,
he
I
doesn't
did
look...
throw down the daylights.
Yes.
Globe.
He was still mostly in the dim light part of the daylight spell, so... I mean, you
Did it
saw
still-
him. Look, it didn't work for your actor feat, I'm just saying.
But would it work for the disguise self?
For this guy's self... Oh, make me a retroactive intelligence check.
Oh yeah, those are really good. Yeah, forget my plan.
You aren't sure it's gonna work because you're like, well, I just need to make him look like that. Alright, he doesn't look much like Zardos. Well, not enough.
If you
Nah.
don't think it'll work, maybe turning into Zardos might do the trick.
I don't think so.
Admittedly, for the purpose of, like, if these people don't know Kairos very well, he is the second, well, okay, third tiefling that looks this devilish, fiendish in your entire life, quite likely.
It's gonna be a pretty big risk. Now that I think about it, I don't remember his face well enough to confidently stride in there. But I could go in there invisibly.
I think that, and maybe Melora, you can take a look around, see if we see any signs of that nightmare landing there. It would have to be pretty fresh. They couldn't have. They weren't that far ahead of us when they turned invisible.
Sure.
If they landed here, we'd have to see them. Some way. Like, I'm sure it made tracks upon landing or something.
Any other plans?
I don't have any.
Any cool tricks someone's got up their sleeve?
If we stop running in Tarni, I might be able to cast divination. I mean, that
What
might do something.
What does that do?
Hold on.
I think he's asking in character.
Yes. You've never cast it before, I think.
I cast it once, I think.
I think yes.
Neos's presence? I don't know.
I think this asks the god question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what the question was, but you definitely used it once.
We can talk to a god or maybe a god's servant. Might be able to get a hint at least of where we need to go, where we can find all.
Fuck yeah, do that. That sounds great. That sounds exactly like the help that we need.
What question are you gonna ask?
Where are they headed? If we get advice on where they're going, we can head them off, maybe.
Yeah, it might work. It might work.
But I'm gonna
Go
have to
ahead.
cast it as a ritual, so I think as a ritual it takes 10 minutes.
I don't think we have any other options, right?
No,
Yes.
not really.
The-
We do have one more.
Which
We
one?
have one more. I'll reach into the back of holding and get out a nice little card. There's a certain lawyer connected to a certain high demon lord. But yeah,
You have just triggered somebody, Harris.
I know he's a devil.
Wait,
Make
what?
me a wisdom saving throw, please. Never mind it. No, never mind.
Okay.
He doesn't care about you enough to listen.
Excellent.
For now.
That's always an option if everything else fails, but he's gonna ask a horrendous price, so let's try other things first.
I did not expect you to have such a card up your sleeve.
Fuck you. Go ahead, Melora.
Okay. I want if Yintani stops, I dismount and sit down and begin.
Yeah, 10 minutes of casting.
So,
Uh,
are you
well, that's-
doing this in plain sight of the inn, or are you trying to stay
Hidden.
Hidden.
Okay. In that case, you like backpedal a little bit, get Yintarni to get on the ground behind a small hill, dim a little
Oh.
bit.
While she does that, I would like to cast invisibility on myself and sneak up to the inn and just have a bit of a look around.
Sure.
I was about to go, hey Leo, and he goes invisible.
Okay. Alright, so Milora, you start casting your ritual, which is gonna take you 10 minutes. Leos turns invisible and Peter sputters towards the inn. And and Zardos is somewhere. And where he is, will his friend find him? And will there be TPK? We'll find out after a break.
Okay, be right back.
Another wreck. So, what shall we? Well, actually, yeah. Let's start with Lewis and his invisibility, since Melora is still busy casting her ritual. So, what is your?
A stealthy perimeter check to see if I notice any movement on the outside or on the inside.
Just for the record,
Yeah.
you don't currently have any light with you.
Yeah.
And there's barely any light coming from within the inn. So make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Yes. Ah.
I mean, you just need to get out that orb and turn on the daylight spell, and it's gonna be 25.
Do I hear anything? I mean,
You hear soft crackling of burning wood. That's most likely the source of light coming from within the inn, a burning fireplace. You do a 360 around the inn. Like, forget a nightmare. There's not even a normal horse in the stables. There are a couple.
There's nothing in the stable. Okay.
There are like a couple of mules, a cart, but nothing you find indicating presence or passage of Zardos and his father.
And they are quiet, right? The horses and don't. What is it?
Mules.
Mules.
I mean, they don't really notice you because you're invisible.
No, it was rather checking if they had noticed like a nightmare standing next to them invisibly or something like that.
No, the horses, the mules are not staring into an empty space.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will just go back.
However, as you're like standing there and looking at the mules, mangy black kitten, well, cat more like, comes up to where you're standing and rubs against your invisible legs, meows, and goes away on its own business.
Doesn't seem to be familiar.
Make me an Arcana check. No, just a normal cat.
Okay. Alright, I will head back. And as I arrive, I will tell them I'm still invisible, but I didn't notice anything.
So they would have flown past by now, right? They were ahead of us. And they don't move any slower than Yantarni moves, so probably the inn is not where they landed. Probably they went further to sea.
Yeah, or they landed and there and I just didn't notice it. I mean, it's fucking dark. And it's quiet.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I think Melora should do a perimeter check after she's done with whatever this spell is. Maybe the spell will give us all the answer we need, so...
And about now the ritual is complete. And...
How convenient.
Well, I mean, it took a while to walk to the inn, do a 360, do another 360, look at the mules, try to pet the cat, fail to pet the cat, walk back. So, what is the single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur in 7 days that you are asking, Laura?
I am asking, where is Zardos' father taking him?
Okay. In your head, you hear a beautiful echoing voice that says the following. Saddled on a hellish steed, riding at a shadow's speed. The father and his wayward son have gone towards the setting sun. And the ritual fizzles away.
So east.
No, setting is west.
Somebody has failed his geography lessons!
Fuck,
Setting
west.
is west.
What is the opposite of setting?
Rising.
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 Ah, thanks.
The country of the rising sun.
Well,
Glorious
I know my
Nippon!
I know my geography, but let's not forget that English is still a foreign language for me.
True.
Yes. We don't hear that. Laura hears that, right?
Yes.
Sorry, Jay was asking me a question. Do you need something?
Well, we don't hear his actual goddess's answer, so yes, we
Right.
are
Would
all
have.
staring at you. West? West doesn't... Okay, west from
Is that
here.
towards the setting sun?
Yeah, that's... So, towards the ocean, I guess. I mean... It's the best thing we have until we have something else.
Shit, you know what I was thinking? The safest place that they could be is at their home. What if he just made a like a 180 big circle and headed back?
It's possible, but wouldn't that be more south than towards the setting sun? It's pretty south of here.
Yeah, maybe we're wrong about the placement of their hometown. Maybe they just moved it and made it invisible. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's somewhere
can we see
around.
We're
the
here
problem?
again, Dan, right? Somewhere
Yeah,
here?
somewhere around here.
I mean, I could also go into the inn and ask if there's any town west of here. Anything noteworthy.
I think there are a couple smaller villages west of here. I mean, there are a couple of days travel and usually...
Villages, dozens, if not more.
Yeah.
Well, they said Shadow's Peak. Maybe somewhere close to the mountains?
Shadows
In the west?
speed.
Oh, Shadow's
Yeah.
Speed, sorry.
There are no mountains to the west from what I remember when I traveled here. Only to the south and to the far, far north, so... I think we... Yeah, I think going in and asking, good idea. Like, what's the biggest place, or... Yeah, the biggest place west of here, the biggest village or something, and we head that direction.
Alright, I could also try something. I could just turn myself into Zardas, walk in there and ask, where is my father?
I mean, you certainly can.
What was his name again? His father's name?
Kairos.
Kairos?
Something like that, if I remember. But I'm not sure.
Okay.
Don, can I try and accurately recall what that name was?
Of who?
Huh? His father. Is it Kairos or something else?
Yes, basically. Your pronunciation is off, but yes.
Okay. Excellent.
Alright. Gonna disguise myself as Zardos. And I'm just gonna walk right into the inn.
Okay.
Is anyone like
Before he walks off,
Yeah.
like, Leos, just one note. You do know how people look at tieflings in Aldana,
Yeah.
right? Okay, then go ahead.
Well, the thing is, it might make intimidation easier, or maybe they don't know him by name but have seen him.
Yeah, it might. I'm just saying they might also get violent if they don't know him or Zardos.
Well, I still have suggestions available.
Sure. You can also make noise and
Yeah, I could
We'll
teleport
come.
out.
Okay, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into the inn and knock. And then walk in.
Knock. You walk in. You see the small common room that Miller has described previously. There is a bar directly to the right of you, a couple tables in the room in front of you. You see the fireplace that is... The fire inside is more like embers, coal embers, rather than proper logs by now, but it provides you some illumination and some heat. You hear soft snoring as you see the, well, worker of this establishment behind the bar desk, bar thing, kind of like slumped in his chair and just dozing off. Aside from him, you see nobody immediately in this room. You see the hallway kind of like pass to the right, and you see it going into the kitchen where you see like some more light coming from, but no sounds. You see dark hallway going to the right into, well, from Miller's descriptions, rooms. And you see a back door on the other side of where you walked in. But no other people, and like aside from you stepping from foot for foot to foot and the wood creaking and crackling of embers, no sounds.
Okay. I would close the door with a bit of gusto, so it maybe wakes up.
Yeah, as you like boom the door, the orc goes.
Good evening. Do not be scared. Have you seen my father?
Does he look like you?
Yes. Well, not exactly. A bit more devilish. Not as handsome, maybe.
No.
Do you know of anyone who fits this description in the vicinity?
Hell no.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, go for it.
I just want to know if he's truthful.
He just wants your gun. And seems pretty disturbed by you asking very strange questions. Which he immediately vocalizes by saying, "Look, I want a room. I have 2 rooms empty. You want food? I can heat up some chicken. That's all we have."
No, I just want to know, what's the biggest town west of here?
Town.
Well,
Religious. And that's...
the biggest place of that's worth noting.
This? I mean, it has like 100 people living in it.
Any sights? Anything curious? Have you heard anything weird happening in this area?
Oh. There's been the goat about a month ago. The bone was like 2 heads, 2 faces. Very quickly. Maybe it was the one who you're looking for who did that.
Yeah, maybe that was my father.
You see as he is kind of like, his hand is reaching, like grabs an iron pan.
I just stare at him.
And he quickly like kind of like, "Huh," towards you. Goes, "Ah, I know you're kind. You fear the cold iron? You cannot touch me while I have it. Now get out of my establishment, you hellspawn! You will not drag me to your domain.
I move
The
closer.
power of Pelor compels you!
I just flick my finger against the pen and say, that doesn't work. And I thank you for answering my questions. And, have a good night. I leave.
Good day, sir.
Oh, I turn back. One more thing. Do you know Ceruleus?
What?
Ceruleus, a large man, blue.
No. The guy is just like slumped on the floor, hugging the iron pen in the corner.
I just say, disappointing. Go. Yeah. I leave.
Amazing.
I walk back to the group. Yeah. It's me, Leos. Not
Yes, this is Officer Maloney speaking. Yes, we have a PBA on a tiefling, 2 horns, blue skin.
So westward it is.
Yeah, there's some town named. Well, I don't understand.
Artglass, Arglass, something like
Something
that.
like that.
Hardest glass?
Hardest, that might have been an option,
Do they
yeah.
make glass there? Wait, oh.
Well,
Oh, yeah, we're going there.
What? Okay.
What is it? Something in German? What?
No, but glass I know is a Russian word for eye as well.
yeah. Sure, let's go there.
I'm too smart for my own benefit. Cheers.
I'm so glad.
Should I go back in and ask for the way? I didn't do that.
Sure.
Okay, I will go back in, but this time I will go in as myself, and I come rushing in, and I say,
Okay.
"Have you seen a tiefling? You must have come here, like seconds ago."
You hear of like a heavy bowstring, and like the top part of the face of the guy like peeks from behind the counter, and a tip of a crossbow. Yes, he went that way.
Did he ask for a place where he wants to go?
Yes, he asked about towns.
Which one specifically?
Big ones.
Is there any big one?
Artglass.
Ardas.
Artglass.
Artglass. Okay, thank you.
Not Artglass. Artglass.
Artglass.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. You have saved a life. Thank you, my friend. I go.
How do you get there? You want to-
I turn around. How do I get there?
Yeah, as you turn around, the guy can like and releases the trigger on the crossbow, which kind of like goes into a door still above you. Oh, sorry.
I remove it and bring it towards him. Put it on the desk. No worries, my friend. Nothing happened. I'm fine. Just tell me how to get there.
Travel 300 yards in that direction. There's gonna be a crossroads, and the one to the west is gonna head towards Arglass.
Okay.
It's-
put a.
Half a day's travel.
Thank you. I put a golden coin on the desk for the damages of the door. And for your help. No, it's fine. Take it. You have saved a life. And I go.
Yes.
Best part was almost forgetting the description.
Yeah, that's about right.
I mean, that would have literally been me going back to you guys. Yeah, it's definitely our glass. Our glass.
So where is it?
Fuck!
And that is how you put it.
And like you go in the third time, and you're like, "Where did he go?" Wait, sir! No!
No.
You look just like me! You look imposter!
I would disguise myself as someone else, and
Yeah, it goes back as Trego.
and a man.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And that's how you play alone. Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, pretty well. Let's move towards that fucking cross.
Oh. And that, my children, how the town of Art Glass was created. Alright. So, you regroup, and Leos explains to you the name of the place and how to get there. And it approximately it's half a day's travel. So, what's your plan? Get on Aldana and just start going there?
I think. Can either of you still contact Zardos in a dream tonight? Yes?
I have plenty juice left.
Okay, I think we start traveling in that direction. But I think we might... how far away was it?
Half a day of travel. There's a crossroads, 300 yards in that direction.
I think we'll need to take a rest. I think they'll be riding, or I don't know how else we are gonna do this. If we are gonna be bursting into a nest of not only the father but Ceruleus as well. I don't know. I mean,
If we're gonna travel now, we are going to exhaust ourselves.
yes.
I mean, we did get the hint that they're heading west.
Yes, probably towards some town over there, maybe that big one. We don't know, but I think we have a general idea, and it'll probably... I mean, I look up at the sky. How high in the sky is the moon?
I have no idea how moon works.
No, I
in
mean,
this
just-
regard.
I just want to, like you can tell the approximate time based on the sun. You can tell the approximate time based on the location of the moon
Really?
and how far in the sun. Yeah, approximate. It's way worse than the sun, but it works more or less. You can see if it goes towards morning, if it's already going down again, or if it's still pretty high up. It depends.
Well,
But
to begin with, let's check the phase of the moon for the 24th of December. It's almost... yeah, there's almost no moon. You barely see a thin crescent of the moon. Make me an intelligence check.
you know, I'd ask for survival, but that's actually worse.
Sure, go for survival.
No. That's a 12. We're good. Just like, is it midnight? Is it 4 a.m.?
I think it's after midnight, but you think you should have at least a couple hours before. Well, considering it's winter and the sun rises much later, you think you have 4 to 6 hours before sunrise?
Okay. I think I mean, we don't have anything exact to go on either. Tomorrow,
Yeah, I mean, it's a good
can-
idea to wait until the sun rises, because then you will know where west actually is.
tomorrow we can scry on Zardos, potentially. If we do it very early, we can maybe try to dream or appear in his dreams this night, though I don't know if they are going to sleep or traveling all night. But what it would do is give you a good indication, right, of when they are actually going to sleep. If you attempt it and you can't connect.
I will just know if he's not sleeping.
Yeah,
That's
and
all I get.
so if we try that in a couple of hours, Maybe that'll give us a hint on if they kept traveling or stayed.
The reply sounded to me like it was they were traveling through the night.
I agree. I think they're gonna be traveling through the night. So do we wanna try and
resting through
catch
the
up?
day?
Probably. I mean, they had probably had a reason for traveling in the night instead of the day as well, judging by the creatures they had on them or with them. So I think they'll be sleeping during the day. I think we should. I don't know. It feels. If we rest here, we're gonna have to travel half a day in the morning, and who knows what can happen in that time. If we continue on, we have no way. We don't know where we're looking. And
There's. I think
and
we
we
should.
exhaust
I
ourselves.
think we should rest now and travel tomorrow. I don't know if Zardos can be trusted at the moment. I don't know how exactly he has been affected.
Well,
by his
if
father.
anything, I never got the impression that he was a good liar. So seeing through him, or maybe judging if he's lying or not, might be good enough to get an idea of how far under control he is.
Okay, let's say he's honest. What if his father doesn't trust him, and he asks him, have they made any contact? Are they telling him he's probably not going to resist him, especially if he uses magic to make him tell?
Mm.
So either way, we're going to have. We're in a bad spot. If we move
Yes,
now
it's
or-
shit.
So I'd prefer being rested and having everything in our hands. And I feel this rest might be important. It might change things for us.
I love it. I agree.
I
agree.
feel
I
something
think
welling inside of me. Like
And,
something
Flame.
round, like a circle.
and there's something that you could show me. You had that thing where you made someone's spell go away. I want to learn that.
Yeah.
Not like the dispelling magic that I do, but just preventing it from happening. I want to do that too.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've never really considered teaching anyone. You know, the way I do magic is I have a particular idea. Like, I want to be able to stop a spell that's about to go out.
Mm-hmm.
And all I do is basically focus on that idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually accompany it with this. I don't know, gesture feels right to stop.
Okay.
And that's...
Yeah, this feels a bit more natural to me, but okay.
You can also try. I mean, all I know is that that's the way magic works for me. I do what feels right,
You see Trego trying to do the same thing.
associated with a pattern of thought. So they are.
see.
I don't know. It's weird.
This is not the spell you're looking for.
I will contemplate on that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't really.
No,
It
it's
just
fine.
comes
Yeah,
natural. I don't know how I.
You
do
have
it.
said something interesting.
Okay. Do we want to set up a hut?
Yeah. I will ritual cast Endymon's tiny hut. I think we should travel a bit off from.
Yeah.
From
Let's
the-
get a bit further away.
Let's travel maybe an hour and then.
Yeah.
And then see. And then I will
So-
try to dream on Zardos.
So you get to the crossroads and you start traveling in western direction, right?
Yes. I mean, we do have an idea of where west is because we have an idea of where the forest is, right? This village is
Well,
close
to be fair, as you get to the crossroads, there is like a post with a couple names like Z, Norse, and there's like a sign that says Ard, A-R-D, glass, towards west. So, yeah. It's glasses to S, not Z.
Yeah,
To S.
yeah, I'm aware.
And in small script address it says there's no reason to go there. And you start running in that direction, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe travel 1 hour before.
Yeah,
we
sure.
start.
So as you're doing that, Zardos, your father pulls on the reins and you see the steed, feel the steed start descending. You've been flying for I'm not sure how long, more than an hour it feels. Hard to judge. But, well, if there's one thing you learned about your father, and that he has held that box, coffin, for the whole hour, chained and assumingly containing your sister, with one hand, for the whole hour, and not once he asked you to hold it for him, or felt like it was too heavy.
His arm is totally cramped up now. Just
Well, that's one possible option. You're not sure why your father is going on a descent. You see no lights, no place, no city, no town. But the steed goes down and touches upon the dirt as your father tells you to dismount.
okay.
He dismounts after you and careful not to shake the box too much. He's kind of like holding it right now like by the chains in a horizontal position. He actually has been trying to hold it throughout the whole flight in a very like horizontal position, not shake it very much, like as if he actually cared about the person inside. And kind of like puts an arm on your shoulder. Come, there is a hamlet ahead of us. They should have a place to rest.
You're going to tell me why you have her in that box?
It is of her own safety.
I'm not sure how that works out.
You will find out in time. Come, I know you have tired from the journey.
Okay.
I am certain we will find Sol hospitable enough to lend us a bit. You walk a bit, and as you walk a bit, your eyes finally catch the silhouettes of just a couple. I mean, from where you come from, like those buildings, they might look like a storage shed. That's usually what you would use as buildings for. But judging from their design, it looks like people actually live here and continue to live their home.
You.
Father walks up to one of them and carefully sets the, I'm gonna call it coffin for now, on the ground. Walks up to the door and waits a bit and knocks a bit more louder this time until you hear some shuffling coming from inside, and door slightly opens to the creak, and you see kind of like a pair of eyes kind of like looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing here in the middle of the night? Your father like meets the gaze. Good night. I was wondering if you would be kind enough to offer us some hospitality. My son is tired from the travels. We would like food and bed. And I can kind of like touches the purse on his shoulder, causing the coins to tink. I can pay generously for it. The eyes open like a little bit wider, like a person has completely woken up, and the door opens completely. You see a man, just a man, a dude. Scruffy, beard, unkempt, unsure of the color. It's the dark vision is not giving you that information. Some sort of like pants held up by a rope, extremely drab shirt, who kind of like opens the door and goes, "Lord, that would be an honor. I'm so glad to see you. I was waiting until you're gonna come back, and wow, you chose. That is such an honor." First goes, "Yes, now, could we come in?" "Yes, of course, my lord, come in. I wake up my wife. We'll figure something out for you." The father kind of just like nods, picks up carefully the coffin, and comes out of this. It seems that people of this place are kind to strangers. And he just walks in.
I'm surprised. I thought this place would be beneath you.
We use what we can, and we leave it better than we found it. Do you follow him?
Yeah.
You see the man is kind of like walking to the fireplace, like pumping it up, like throwing a couple logs inside, providing this dim light. You see, well, you walk through a door. There's a small chest next to it, a small table with two, not even chairs, but no stools. There is a double bed in the same room that contains another bulge. You assume this is the wife, most likely this man, and he's working on a fireplace that is like connected to a wall that separates this room, and this wall has another like opening inside it, half covered by a curtain, which seems to be entrance into like second half of the home, which is most likely a kitchen or a storage place. All in all, it is barely like maybe 30 by 30 feet. Your room is several times bigger. And well, your father sets the coffin a bit to the side, away from the door, where it wouldn't be in the way, and like walks to the stool, looks at it, and just stands. The man wakes up, like figures out of the fireplace and starts shaking open the slab. Like, Kamagasa! They're here! They're here! She wakes up and, what's wrong? Looks towards you and your father. Who are these people? Who are you? As your father says, do not worry. We will not stay for long. She kind of like stares at him. Of course, my lord. How rude of me. Just wait a moment. I will make myself presentable and I will... do you need any food, drink? We do not have much to offer, but... Father, I am fine, but my son... Zardos, do you need refreshments?
I'm fine.
The two commoners seem unsure what to do. His father and like looks at them, looks at you. Zardos, we need to catch up.
Yes, I believe that'd be a good idea.
After we have done that, your sister should wake up. I am just explaining to these fine hosts in terms of our stay here. And he kind of like takes both of them and kind of like with a couple of fingers just kind of like by the like by the elbow, kind of navigate them towards the exit of the house as the three of them exit. And you just hear, "Wait for me, Zardos. I will return shortly." What did you?
Basically. He's left already, or
Yeah,
he's on
he
the
left.
left? Let me go over to the
Yes.
coffin.
Yeah.
You'll see if I can open up the coffin.
Now that you look closer, it does look a lot like a coffin would look like. And the chains covering it, they're not wrapped up around it, but more like they come from the coffin, like from the side of the coffin, and go crisscross, 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 and go into the coffin, and you see no lock, no hole. It's most like some sort of magical thing that, like, from your experience, this will be activated either by some kind of code word or some other way cued to most likely your father.
Yeah.
But it
Okay.
looks big. Sure, you haven't seen your sister for a while, but this coffin looks big enough for you, so like for a male. She would have a lot of empty space inside.
Okay. I'm not going to just see if anything.
No response from inside.
Are there any windows in here?
Yes, there are two windows basically on both sides of the door. They don't have glass, they're just like, like wooden shutters and like oiled cloth that serves as window pane. They won't let you look outside, but they will let in the light in the morning. I mean, nobody's stopping you from walking next to the door and opening the door.
Do I hear anything outside where?
Make a perception check.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's about right.
You hear... Actually, no, you hear nothing, because it's winter, there are no insects around, no birds really. It's actually so quiet, it feels weird. Like when you were in the castle, you would hear the sounds of servants going around even through the night. The city had its own life, the lights of the city, the movement of people who moved goods in the night or cleaned the streets. When you were in Kreuzung, it was the same. The city was lively in the night, the servants were moving around. Here, it's just... there's nothing. No sound, nothing.
Huh. Alright, well, like how big was this place? It's kind of small, not like to the roof of this place. Just out of curiosity.
There is, like, the roof is, like this. So actually there's, like, if you walk to the wall, the roof will kind of go right over your head. But if you go to the center of the room, there's quite a bit of space. There does seem to be, like, there's no staircase, but like half of the space above the fireplace and above the bed, there seems to be like some sort of like half a second floor, most likely used for storage. And you don't find a staircase sitting there, but you do see like a wooden ladder basically set aside to the wall, which they most likely used to like put up there go up, pick out whatever they need, and go down. It doesn't look like a living place.
Yeah, I'll towards the back side of the house. I'll just kind of look up and about 30 feet up or towards the roof. I'll try to summon my familiar outside and get him to take a look around. Look through his eyes as he takes a quick fly around.
Can you remind me, please, your familiar, what type of it is it?
Owl.
Now? An owl, yeah, so it has dark vision. It circles around and you see a couple more similar sized buildings. You see an even smaller building than the one you're in right now. This might be their storage shed that is just barely like 50 feet away from your home. Yeah, and fields, a couple carts, fields.
Any idea where I am? From
No.
You
You
think
see zero light on the horizon.
Do I see my father?
Make a perception check for your familiar.
Wow.
Don't owls have advantage?
Yeah, I feel almost.
Yes, they do.
Awesome.
Okay. Strangely enough, no. You'd expect that with 2 people in town you'll see him, but you're not sure where he went. Admittedly, you know, it's not surprising for you that your father is gone. He can be very quiet for a man of his size. But I mean, there are only so many places. You could, in theory, go and check every single one of them, but so far you cannot see.
Yeah, and as far as I know, I'm still. He told me to wait here. So.
No.
Just kind of keep looking around with my owls, just kind of as I sit there. And
As you are like looking through your owl, like, do you have it circling above the home, or?
kind of doing a bit of a circle around this village, I guess.
As you're doing that, you feel a big arm on your shoulder.
And I come back.
And there is your father right next to you. You didn't hear or feel him come in. Well, looking for something.
What happened to our host?
They have been generous enough to offer their bet to us. They will be staying at a neighbor's place.
Surprising for you, but okay.
There are many things you do not know about me, Zartas. And many things have changed since I left. Let's sit. Let us talk.
Very well. Interested in hearing what's going on.
Do you sit, like, actually behind the table, or?
Yeah.
Like, he walks across to you from the table that remains standing. Are you certain you do not want a drink, or?
Yeah, I'm good for now.
Very well. You see as he can, like, reach towards his belt and takes out a flagon, opens it. It takes a couple gulps. Doesn't smell like alcohol, or maybe it's very like low content alcohol, but nothing like immediately recognizable. Closes it. I have not seen you in... How long was it? 6, 7 months?
Around there. Yes. Not since the you started your plans.
I am certain you will be glad to learn that our plans have succeeded. Our path to Ascension open in front of us. I was sad to not have you by my side. But I understand you had your reasons to leave. And while I hoped you would confront me directly, it was a joy to me as a father to see you find the strength to seek your own path. But you have not spoken of the reasons you left.
Because I can't condone the actions of the family that you've chosen. The sacrifices you need to make for this is... I can't go along with that. I'm sure has to be some other way without such loss of life.
Zardos. I know you have listened to my lessons enough to know this. What have I told you so many times about blood?
Well, you've said many things, but it doesn't change the fact that sacrificing people... Your idea of just puts a target on the family. I can't go on.
There is strength in blood, Zardos. Our blood. You've had
So
your
you
lessons. Tell me, which cattle is the most common in this land? Which animal has the highest population?
Just because there are a lot of them, still, you're risking, cattle or not, a stampede would be very bad for the family. I mean, I don't know what Baltari told you about our last encounter, but just...
And that is why the medicine must strive. We raise the herd. We kill the herd. So long as family is strong, so long as our blood runs thick, the herd is healthy and growing. They exist for our sake. And that is why they survive.
Yeah, that's not something I can go along with.
And that is okay.
And you,
While I was sad to see that my own son does not see the right of my way, that is not what I care the most about. I care about the perseverance of the family name. And if you're strong enough to hold it, and if you're strong enough to confront me and remove me, then that is all the father could wish for. Which
So
is
you're
why
not
it
concerned?
disappoints me to see that the cattle you associate yourself with have only made you weaker. You have ignored your training. I hoped for you to find in your way to show the errors of mine. But you even
No.
failed to stand up to your own sister.
I don't know about that. I mean, she did he did almost nearly lose to a one-armed man. He's gotten better now. He's got the other arm back, so...
Thus, I've seen him. Have served me well.
You're saying you're going along with your plans, risk having him and many armies coming upon the family. And it doesn't seem like the path to take for just starting gaining this power.
Make a guess persuasion roll, because this is not really a lie, but not really truth. Intimidation if you want. And you will lead the armies that come from our family.
What was it?
And you, my son, will lead these armies.
Well, you know about those armies, but had you succeeded in your attempt on the princess, there would have been many armies descending upon the family. Many people strong as those I travel with and stronger.
Good.
I don't know how, not sure how well our family would stand against that. I mean, I'm sure our allies would, any allies we have would not be interested in helping us without asking a great deal. And without us having the strength that you promised through these rituals at our full capacity, I don't see us standing against that. To me, it just seems like you're rushing this far more than you need to. There are other ways, less risky ways.
How little you know of me, Zardos. I will fall to the hands of only one, and that one is a part of our family. You and what armies?
If necessary, I will be the one standing against you.
Good. I can still get you on the right way. We will rest here. You need your sleep, for now. I am certain that once we return home, and return you to your usual training, get you up to speed, have Valtari and Varos explain to you how to properly use your blade to awaken it. This new power within you will show you that our way is, if not right, is at least strong. But that is what you fail to understand, Zatus. I do not fear you standing against me. I welcome that. Become strong. Take me down. And then you can use your strengths and the family for whatever purpose you wish. But before you can do that, your words are nothing but yapping of a weak pup.
I think you may find that I'm stronger than you believe.
Perhaps. No, just my throat is going down now, I'm using it. But yeah. Perhaps. And I look forward to the day There is another thing I say about blood. Blood is thicker than water. And you are, and always will be, a medicine. I will make certain you, or one of your siblings, get what you deserve as a medicine. Because that is my duty as a father. And that is all I ever wanted for our family.
Yes, well, if we're overrun by an army and destroyed, there's not going to be much left to pass on.
Once you see what we have become after the ritual, you will change your mind. But an army at our doorstep? Good. They'll serve as a fuel for the next ritual. That will encompass all Aldana and carve the path for greatness.
So I take it you're satisfied with your partnership with Ceruleus, then?
Ha! Partnership. The little man believed that he rules the ball. He is useful. For now. These people are working tirelessly for our own purposes. And we hold the very heart of what is dear to him. Once they have set their mark, once the circle is complete, and the ritual is set, he will follow and become a drop in the pool that will be our family strength. There is a lot I have learned about our family's others. The blood within you, within me, is strong. Far stronger than you can imagine. If only you knew how to awaken it. The power, the strength. You see, as like his hands, he was standing on the table and holding onto it, and you see his fingers just dig into the thick old boards that build the stable and just crush it like it was brittle wood. As he is talking to you in motion, not even noticing him doing that. Well, you will see once you have received this power.
Not sure if such a power is something I'm interested in. At least not with such cost.
And with no powers to stop me, you'll remain but a man with his words.
We'll see.
You must wake your sister. I need to contact the blue man. An agreement is still an agreement, and I must uphold it. Now. Stay. I want you to be present.
Yes, well, it doesn't seem like I'm going anywhere.
He walks towards the coffin, and you see him swiftly drawing a rune in the air, saying some magic into it, and the topmost chains on the coffer kind of like unclink and retract, snaking into the coffin. You see him bow and, well, yeah, and lift the lid. And while being given more and more common to a coffin, it looks inside more like a bed. The floors, the roofs, the wall of the coffin covered in red velvet plush, and your sister lying inside on a small pillow, looking very comfortable and hurt, just like you have seen her. Has it been even a day before in a dream? As he opens the cover of the coffin, and you see on the cover, on the inside, there is another sigil carved, an arcane one. Now make me an arcane check.
Okay, that should be better.
Well, look at
maybe.
your.
Maybe not.
No, wait a second. Let me look at the spell list. You do not know the spell yourself, but you've seen your sister use it. This is most likely a seal for a magic that would put the contents of a coffin to sleep once the cover is closed. And that explains why your sister has remained asleep throughout the trip, and despite you knocking on the cover. But as the cover is opened, you see her eyes kind of like move and flutter open, and she sits up, sees you. Brother! But then sees Kairos. Oh. And kind of like takes on, like, there was a moment of happiness, because Chose was your little sister. Your little pampered sister. And then you see her face change immediately into this mask of just no emotions. As your father kind of like gives her a hand, and she, without any anger or hatred or disgust, just takes his arm and lifts out of the coffin and steps onto the floorboards. She seems to be wearing a similar dress to the one you've seen her in a dream. Simple, like dark blue, black in colors, long travel clothes, comfortable enough. But you do still see the steel of those two bracers you saw in her hands. She looked towards Kairos. What do you wish of me, father? What can I do for you? He leads her towards the table, towards the stool. Contact the blue man. Contact the blue man. I need to speak to him. Yes, father, of course. She lifts her sleeves a little bit and shows the bracers to your father. You see him like move his hands over them and say something under his lips. And the bracers unlock. He takes them off her hands.
Any idea what he said?
Make me a perception check.
Yeah.
You're so good at those.
I know, right?
Come on.
No. He made sure to say it very quiet, and he stood in a way that you couldn't see his mouth. He knows that while you're not very impressive as a spellcaster, that you have such abilities. Or at least that's as far as he knows about you. Your sister kind of like rubs her wrists a little bit. There no signs of like reddening or wounds on it, but I mean it makes sense if she is being forced to wear them. Always if, as you assume, they block her magic. Well, that would make her feel uncomfortable and weakened. And sits on a stool as your father like puts both hands on her shoulders and like holds her. Not like forcefully, but she closes her eyes and you can see her like eyes move under her eyelids and she starts whispering something to herself. And in a moment she opens her eyes. It is done, Father. He will get in contact with you soon. Father nods. Thank you. I can always rely on you. Like, rubs her shoulders, she's like, yes, Father, you can. He just like puts both bracers on the table in front of her. Just takes them. Sleeps.
Are those really necessary?
Kairos, like, still holding, like his hands on her shoulders, like, leans a little bit, looks at the side of her face. They are for her own safety, aren't they? She isn't meeting his eyes, isn't meeting your eyes, just like at the table. Yes, Father. You're always looking out for me. Well, Yardas, you've had a long night, and the trip must have tired you. Stay, if you wish, but take a sleep if you need. I'll take watch during the night. Make sure nobody harms you. Oh, Zenobia. You'll take a turn during the day. After all, we have to protect each other, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Hmm. And I'm gonna go refill my drink because I need it. I'll be with you in a minute. let's resume with more tea. Alright, so it seems Zardos that your father is intending to get in communication with, well, the Blue Man, most likely Cerulus. Unlike it's Salan, who has been working with him all along. That's an inside joke. What is your intent? Stay up and wait? He didn't order you to go to sleep.
Is it me or
At least it's a long shot, but I'm stay up for a little while and try to think about the direction we came from traveling here. I'll at least try to command my familiar to head back the way we came and hopefully find the end, thinking maybe the rest of the group's heading there. I have no idea.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Try to find them and lead them this direction, I guess.
Right. So Kairos sees as you are not going to sleep. So just a moment. Let me check quickly something else.
It's been so long, Father, just trying to spend time with you.
Whatever. I think as you're staying up, he says, and I'm glad that you do such. But be a good son when the elders speak. Be quiet. What you?
I said, be quiet.
Yeah. Good. I hope he will not make me wait much longer. My patience with him is thin already. You sit around for another good 5 minutes. Your sister just like sitting primly, properly, trying to appear as small and as non-conflicting as possible. Father pacing a little bit back and forth. You see him take out his flagon again and take a gulp from it. When you see a small ball of blue energy appear on the center of the room, like above the table, and expand and change shape until it takes the shape of a man you've seen many times but haven't really talked to, Cerulus. The image of him is obviously an illusion, as you can see it, like standing halfway through a table. Not quite completely life-size to what Cerulus is for. Well, his size, his impressiveness is one thing you cannot take away from him. Aside from that, it is as if he was here. A big, bulky man that you know to be not just a ton of fat, but a ton of muscle. In his famous blue silk suit, looking prim and perfect. You're not sure how much gold would be spent on a suit of that type, but you can imagine. You have a couple of those. There's a flower in the lapel of his suit, and his big, ugly face with one yellow eye in the middle spreads in a white green, showing his stone-like teeth. Ah, Kairos, my old friend. It's been a while since we talked. I wasn't expecting you for another day. Enough with the semantic, Cerulus. Time is money. Don't go wasting mine. But of course, you are always business first. Kind of like looks around. I see that today is a happy day for you. You are finally reunited with your lost son. Congratulations. I am truly glad for you. Yes, they were correct. They found out, and they followed. But as you can see, I have recovered my son. And I'm certain, and I click towards you, that he will be crucial to our plan. The rest of them I will leave to you. I'm certain without Zardos they will not be a problem. Oh no, Kairos. You cannot be like that. We had an agreement, you and I. After all, for a good 6 months you've been sitting in your home just guarding. Aren't you bored? Aren't you tired? Don't you think you need to do something useful? Now in far as you can see that he's this close. And if this was not an illusion, if this was not perhaps this man, the person who dared to speak to him like this as a stone would be already on the floor with their face just crushed. But he holds back, and this is strange. What do you want from me, Cerulus? I want you to stop underestimating the ones you call cattle. Weak as they are, together they are quite annoying. I know the power your family holds, how impressive you and your children are. There's no dispute that on your own you could tear apart your son's friends without breaking a sweat. So why waste time? You're already there. They're going to follow you. They're going to follow your son. And they are resourceful, oh, so resourceful. They're already searching little rats. And we'll catch up with you. As will the time, as will the sun. Remove them, and you will have all the time in the world to make your son yours again. Family is so important, Kairos. They've killed some of mine, and it aches my heart to give away the kill. But they are in the way of the plan. He must be killed. Fine. It will not spend much time. They have annoyed me with the lies, with the foolishness they have put into my son's head. Perhaps once he sees their bodies, it will change his mind about power. So be it. I will remove them. Good, good. I always knew you would see the correctness of my plans. Don't go overestimating yourself, Cerulus. You've said it yourself. Half of your family is dead. The plan is barely progressing. Your failure in Nebo has not eluded me. You call it a failure? It was but one of the plans. The pattern is almost complete. The plans we have, Kairos, if only you could see them. My master is a smart man, far smarter than the people present. At this point, you just see the weight on your father's head just like pulsing. But you'll see it. You'll see it. The mark will be complete on time. We're this close. Remove the talons, and nothing will stand in our way. And if you do, you wouldn't have to come to the meeting. Save some time. Spend it with your son. I'll talk to you when it is done. Cyrus just smiles and
Am I allowed to talk again?
yes.
How's it feel to work for someone like that? Told what to do like that. Powerful Kairos.
He may be a slug, but he has puppets. And those puppets listen to him.
And
I'll
you're afraid of
squash
his
him.
puppets?
I fear nothing. But the fact that my son may be a failure. I will squash him. And you will be there to watch. But not yet. A cattle is necessary. He is not cattle. He is vermin. And I do not have to do what he tells.
Oh, so you
You're
say.
coming home. It deserves a celebration.
So you seem to be interested in this mark of his that you mentioned.
Yes.
Another plan you guys are working on together? Or something he's forcing you into?
Forcing is doing it for me. You've seen what has been done. There's but a single city herded together. Do you know how many live in this kingdom?
Wait. What?
I know the number that can be used, so that the rest can be rebuilt, repopulated.
You're trying to do this to the...
I am not
Dead?
trying, Zardos. We have already succeeded. There is but one piece of a puzzle. But as I've said, this deserves a celebration. You
Yeah,
are
and
my son. And the ones you travel with have intrigued me. Perhaps they will serve me. If not in life, then in death. I'm sure you will be happy to see their faces again.
Always nice to have friends around. And how many people are you... Excuse me, how many cattle are you planning to sacrifice for the celebration? With this mark.
Go to sleep. You'll need it for your watch. Stay here. Wait my return. Do not leave unless I allow you to. You may talk with your sister. Once again, he puts hands on her shoulders. But do not interfere, tamper, or touch her bracers.
Be so specific.
If somebody comes and tries to remove you from this place, harm you or your sister, disable or kill them if necessary. Protect yourself, protect your sister. Do not reveal the location of this place to anybody unless I allow you to do so. I will see you later, Zardos. He walks next to the coffin, lifts it, and taking it along with him, leaves the house you're in and disappears into the night, leaving you and your sister alone. Now for a moment let us jump to the remaining Talons to see what they are doing.
Did we get a short rest yet?
You have been traveling on Yintarne until you're about an hour, which is about now, as events are happening in parallel or not really.
Okay, so we're setting up the...
You are currently setting up the hut.
The hut.
hut.
Okay.
I feel it's like, you know, the previous scene, intelligent masterminds talking and conspiring, and then back to us.
Nothing wrong. Okay, we're setting up the hut.
Yes. Okay. I will dream, or at least try to dream to Zardos. I will see if I can find out any information. Anything else? Anyone else I should contact? Or anyone else you guys want to contact?
I mean,
What do you think?
I could-
Sorry, go on.
I could send Rubius a message to try and scry on Zardos. He has met him, and maybe he can give us some insight into where Zardos is, if it's specific in any way. Or it might also already give us some information on if he's in a place that's immune to divination magic yet.
Yeah, do that.
Okay, I'm gonna get out my stone, and you can continue with your idea while I have to type.
What do you think about that idea? That is a good question. After your father have left, will you be going to sleep, or are you going to stay up and talk to your sister?
It sounded like he told me to go to sleep.
He didn't order you to go to sleep, just said that you should go to sleep soon.
Yeah, you also said you can talk to your sister
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll quickly talk to her before attempting to...
Okay. Alright, so Aris is contacting Rubius. Are you immediately going into the sleep? No, into the dream? Yes?
Yeah, if no one else asks anything of me or to contact anyone, I would go into the dream and just wait it out. I would wait to a maximum of maybe 2 hours.
Trigger, Melora, what are you doing?
Doing nothing much.
I guess just relaxing and waiting on news.
I'm just like imagining Trigger is like, what? I just hit stuff.
No, but I screwed up really bad that time. What guarantees that I don't screw it up again?
We can't keep doing this, guys. We can't keep doing this to people who join the cause. First Shahan. And now who knows what will happen to Sardos.
I'm in dream already, right? Or meditating.
I mean, if you want to be in a dream already, sure. If you don't want to, it's fine.
Well, I guess I said it already. It's fine.
Okay.
Does Rubius respond within a bit or not at all at the moment? I mean, it is the middle of the night.
Yeah,
so
it is the middle of the night, and it's not like you're messaging him directly. You're messaging basically his pager.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna say no. This is too late, and he is not the kind of person that will stay up in the middle of the night.
Isn't that the entire thing of the White Tower, though? People who stay up way too late and then get up very late to eat breakfast very late? All those wizards?
Yeah, also those people are like 20, 30 years old.
Okay. You know, I thought I'd try.
Yeah. Because like by now it's like almost 2 in the morning.
Oh, only? Okay, cool.
Well, I wouldn't call it only.
Not too bad. No.
I was imagining 4 a.m.
No.
Yeah, I was imagining 4 a.m. too.
Alright. So, guys, aside from Leo's dreaming, any other things you want to do? Alright, so you're just staying up, waiting for Leos to return from his dream.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Leos to return.
Okay, well, at the very least,
I think I'm already lying down and trying to get
everyone
some
aside
sleep.
from Leos is at least starting to get your short rest. So
Mhm.
don't roll anything quite yet, but if you do manage to get it, I'll tell you. Okay, let's in that case swap back to Zardos, because he was going to talk to his sister first. Because you, Leos, you connect, but you know that he is awake, which at least he's alive. So, Zardos. Let me just sit there for a while.
How are you doing?
She lifts her face to meet your gaze for the second time since she left the coffin. Why? Why did you leave me behind?
It wasn't my intention, but I didn't think I could get out with you. Thought at the very least, if I wasn't there, there'd be less pressure on you. I'm not going to tell her that.
The correct answer is, well, when I go out, you didn't really exist. I came up with you only later. I was waiting for you to return.
I was
Days,
hoping.
weeks, months. I thought you were dead.
I'm sorry I didn't come back for you sooner. and that now that I have, things didn't go quite as well. It wasn't planned, but
You don't get to finish the sentence. She, like, stands up in one motion, stands there, like, pauses for a moment, and just flunks herself at you.
yeah, I hug her back. Assuming I wasn't knocked to the ground by it.
No, she is
That's
not.
right.
She's neither strong nor heavy. She is a bookworm. She's a bookworm of the family.
We'll find a way out of this. I promise.
If only I had access to my magic, I hope that if you could find me, you'd remove them, but
Maybe. I don't know.
can you? Can you remove them?
Can always try, but I'm not sure.
I don't know what Father did, but after the ritual succeeded, you've seen what Waltari is able to do now.
Yes.
And Barros, he was always looking up to you, he was always trying to be like you, but I don't know what training you had, but I fear even he now would be a match for you. And as strong as the two of them have become, and you know Waltari is always plotting and wanting to take Father's place, the both of them, the fear in their eyes, they don't even dare stand up to him.
What do you know about this mark they keep talking about?
I don't know much. That man, the Cyclops, I don't get out of my tower often. But I'm the one with the best magic in the family. And I am a Melozan, as Father says, so occasionally he entrusts me with messages. The one that was to set up this meeting, I got you into a trap, didn't I?
It's fine. Knowing there was a chance to get you, I would have come anyway.
He didn't ask for my services often. There was one time, kind of like thinks for a moment. A month and a half ago, when the Cyclops came to our place, he demanded that I send him into the dreams. I think I did it twice. But I do not know who those people were, or I assume they are the people that the Cyclops wants dead, the ones Father has been talking about. I know that whatever Father has changed after the ritual, he doesn't sleep much, he doesn't eat much, but his strength is unnatural. I've seen him crush a man's skull with one arm. I've seen him break a sword in two. He always was strong, but never like that. And, well, as much as I try to oppose him when he talks to me, I just do what he does. I just do what he tells me to.
Yes, resisting him is difficult. Yeah, I was going to ask if you could use that spell again, but I guess not with those braces on.
No. They block my magic completely. If I had my book, if I had my scrolls, I could do something, but It's the only one I had I spent to talk to you, and Father keeps my book. He doesn't let me have it unless he needs me to prepare another spell. And the ones that he lets me keep are... I don't think they will work on Father. They don't work on things that he brings with him. There are some that I could use to help you, or... Well, I can always throw a ball of fire. That should work, but... My favorite magic, it doesn't work. Not on them. And you know that your sister... she is good at it, but also the Father has guided him in that direction. She is very good at making people do what she wants them to do. Kind of like Leo's does, but better. Like you've seen Leo's nudge people to talk. He's done that to you. You know that your sister can go a bit beyond that. Not completely, perhaps, but... And not quite like your father does. But she is pretty good at this.
Well, at this point, the group I'm traveling with, I've only known them for so long, but they are the stubborn type, and I know they will be, as Ridley said, they will be coming. So we will have a chance to get out of here. But hopefully I can get those manacles off you, and we'll have a chance of getting away from Father. Hopefully.
But you heard Father. He said that he is going to go after them. You think your friends stand a chance against him?
I think they'll probably be okay. At least to some extent. I'm not sure how powerful he is now, but...
And I pray your friends are as strong as you think.
And like I said, Valtari was nearly taken out by a one-armed man, so... He's got 2 arms now in the whole group there, so...
And perhaps we have a chance. I might have a day before Father leaves. I don't think he'll be leaving this night. Most likely after the sunset.
So yes, he doesn't want to travel during the day.
I'm not sure if it's about him or about the things he carries with him. I never seen them walk outside in the sunlight.
Things he carries with him?
The people that have been turned into those monstrosities.
He has more of those.
As Father says, that cattle is useful, and he has found ways to breed them and make them stronger and useful. He said that you don't have full understanding of your powers yet. What did he mean?
I can only imagine that he's talking about it. Have not unlocked the full potential of thirst.
Have you talked to it yet?
Talk to it?
Remember Father when he gave it to us? He said that it is going to grow and evolve with us.
I have not considered doing that.
I have not really done it myself. I think Waltari and Barras have, at least at a certain point after the ritual they have changed, and the power they wield has changed. I tried meditating upon it. You know how when you try to understand the magical item, but deeper,
Hmm.
giving myself to it completely. I think there's something inside of it. Perhaps just a part, a figment, a fragment of what it was before Father broke it, but it scared me. I knew it was powerful, but I don't have a need for a sword. Even if I understood how to use my dagger, what use it would be for me, so I retreated. But I know there's power in it. And out of character, you remember Lady Kazara when she looked at your blades, she also said that there is something inside of it and it will require willpower to confront it.
Now that does shed a little more light on the idea that why they pull towards each other and close enough. Might have to give that a try, see what happens.
I was told to leave mine at home. If I had it with me, perhaps I could. Perhaps this would have been the time to see what it offers.
No, that's fine. I'll try myself. Yeah, I do want to at least attempt to sleep sometime soon, seeing as Leos is rather fond of that spell. He might be trying to contact me. Or at least I want to spend a little time trying to attempt this to see what happens.
What spell?
The way you contact me in my dream.
The friend
He
can do
enjoys
that?
doing that. Yes.
So perhaps you could. Father told us not to reveal our location.
Yes, but for that I was able to send my little friend off, hopefully in their direction.
I see.
And he's already too far out of my range to change that command, so
Then perhaps it is a good idea that you sleep. I've had my sleep. I'll watch over you. If you are under the effect of that spell, I should be able to see it. Perhaps I'll wake you up after I see you go into normal sleep so that you can tell me what happened. And if you decide to talk to it, I'll take you out of it if it becomes too bad.
alright. Sounds like a good idea. Now I will attempt to sleep then.
Do you want me to try and help you? Father has taken the thing he stores me in, but...
Well, yes. If that would be great help, since a lot on my mind right now.
I'm not sure it will work on you, but let's give it a try.
Yep.
Are you trying to go to sleep?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. So if she casts sleep on you, 2d8 for each spell slot above first. So it's 5d8. 5d8. 9, 11, 13. Okay. Nah, not even close. Well, she doesn't know the number for her brother's hit points. And yeah, even if she rolled all 8s, it wouldn't have worked.
No. You're a little drowsy.
Brother, it didn't work. Let me beat you up until you're half health and I'll try it again.
That's that next level kind of meta game,
Yeah.
right there.
Sorry, it didn't work.
It's alright, it'll be fine.
She like waits until you get into the bed and sits next to you and like puts her hand onto your hair and like starts rustling your hair and starts singing softly a song your mother used to sing you when you were really little. Yeah. Try and help you a little bit.
Every little bit. It is comforting seeing you again as I try to sleep.
Well, let's assume that you will fall asleep sooner or later. And to be fair, you have not slept for like 22 or something hours, maybe more.
Yeah, I was getting up there.
So you do fall asleep. And I guess that's the point when Leos gets in contact with you. So let's play this out and see how it gets us.
Hey, what's up? You're alive. That's awesome.
Yeah, I do enjoy living.
So,
So you guys managed to get out of there. That's good.
yeah, we got the rest of them done. So, where are you?
Don't know.
Okay, well, can't you see anything? Anything that you can describe helps.
It's kind of dark here, but
I mean,
can't really.
Are you in a cave? Are you in a? Are you under like the night sky? Are you in a house?
Yeah, it's all I can. No,
Yeah, how does
So I
that
can- I
work
can't-
with this command?
yeah. I can't reveal the location, but seeing as I don't know the location,
Oh, did he use magic for you to make you prevent?
just all I know is we are in a house.
You're in a house. That's something, right?
Hopefully, my familiar will be able to find you guys. And,
Did you send it in our direction?
yes.
Okay, I will tell everyone to look out for it. It might not find us in here. All right, who's with you? Is it? Did you? Are you still alone with your father and the coffin?
So right now it's me and my sister.
Your
Father
sister
is out somewhere.
in the coffin.
Hey, what was is?
Did you get to talk to her?
He was in the coffin. Okay, so the commands were I can't reveal the location. And
Don't leave, wait for him, don't let anybody take you away, kill them if necessary, protect yourself, protect your sister, don't tamper with her magic, don't reveal your location.
But he can say that he's under the effect, can he?
Yeah, I mean, isn't it obvious already?
All right.
They can say a lot of stuff with that.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Yes, it's the three of us here. Father went out for a bit after a nice little conversation with Ceruleus.
What did they talk about?
Seems they're interested in meeting up. Ceruleus does want him to kill you guys.
That's anything else? Anything that stuck out of the conversation?
Well, definitely this mark that they're interested in. Apparently, my father is interested in using it to wipe out quite a large number of the population for this ritual.
Okay, what else?
Yeah.
Any details? Anything is important. It might be the smallest of detail. Anything that you found out about your father? Anything about Ceruleus? Anything that where we
Chris?
Yeah,
Little
no,
robot
but
in
he
there.
was cut off. You were cut off, Lucas.
Okay, it might have frozen.
Oh, I think.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, it's fine now.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
please start again.
so yeah, just to let's try to make it quick to at least explain as much about the conversation as I remember. They it's released it. Like I said, it's released once you guys did. He wants to complete this mark that apparently while you guys were.
When you're playing with whatever you, it's
Sorry.
yeah. Be careful. We
Yeah.
can't hear you with it.
Yeah, it's really does what you guys did while you guys were busy in Nebo. Apparently, other things were going on, setting up this mark elsewhere.
All right. Have you found out? So what's going to happen next?
Now, apparently, as far as I can tell, Father's coming for you guys. I don't know if right now, but at some point soon. For now, we are staying here in this location because Father apparently doesn't want to travel during the day.
He doesn't want to travel during the day. Why not?
Not entirely sure whether it's him or any more of those creatures he has with him.
So he doesn't like, or maybe he doesn't like sunlight.
Could be.
Does that run in the family? A dislike of sunlight?
Not to my knowledge.
Was that something he was avoiding before?
No.
Okay.
Oh, and apparently my sister was the one to use the dream spell on you guys for Ceruleus.
Okay. That's good. That means that he has to come to her for such powerful magic.
Yes, it seems to be the case.
Have you heard any information about the meeting again? Was he there in person?
No, some sort of spell is just an image of Ceruleus. Apparently they are still trying to get together.
Have you talked to your sister?
Yeah, we've had a bit of a conversation. Is there anything you're interested in knowing or any information you're interested in me getting while I have the chance?
Anything that we can use against your father? If he's coming for us, we need to know how we can harm him.
Well, that's
Here's an important question. if you don't know it right now, try to find it out. But are you 100% sure, absolutely inerritably sure that you can trust your sister?
yes.
Good. How do we free her?
Now, apparently there's some the manacles she's wearing. Some kind of phrase Father used to unlock them, but I wasn't able to pick it up.
Can you describe him?
Sure, I'll give as much details of these manacles as I just think I've done that before. Last time she showed him during the dream.
Possibly. Yeah, I think somebody asked about them already. Yeah, but like as you saw them again, like much closer in real life, they are. You're not sure of what materials they're made of, though they don't look to be made from soft metal. But their surface is covered in very intricate and very purposeful-looking runes, which might assist with whatever enchantment they're under. if you do trust your sister, there is no reason for you to mistrust that if she says they block her magic, that's exactly what they do. If you trust your sister.
Yeah, well, as far as I can trust her under the control of my father.
If your father were to ask you, or ask her what you talked about, would she answer, or would she lie?
What was that? What's that?
Would your father be able to extract the truth of that we talked from you? My question is, would he know that?
Probably.
We're coming? Okay. Does he know that you sent your familiar?
No.
Good.
If he thinks to ask me about this, then he'll know that you guys are coming. But although Ceruleus did tell him that you guys are persistent and will be coming, so he is at least has an idea that you guys are probably on the way.
Try to find out where Ceruleus is. Try asking your father. We need to get either one of them.
I'll do what I can on that front.
Anything else that you can do, I will contact you tomorrow when you're awake. Think of any details that can be very important for us in 25-word segments.
Okay.
Anything you find out will be immensely helpful for us to get you both out. We're coming. We will find you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Anything you want us to do if all fails?
I'll definitely stop my father from completing this ritual.
What is a hard drive? Oh, okay.
My familiar is dropping that into the ocean. It's fine.
What is it that your sister specializes in? What can she do?
She's the best spellcaster we have.
Is
she's
she like
very
Rubius
bookish.
or Khazar, or more like me, or
Would I know the specific class of wizard she would be?
You know that she specializes in enchantments.
Okay, yeah.
She's pretty proficient with them, although you think her powers, or at least as you remember her, are quite below what you've seen your friends do.
Yeah. So yeah, in the area of enchantment and like enchanting. I've seen her do similar things to you guys. She can have some mind control abilities, your suggestions.
would they work on her? Or your
It's very
father?
likely. Father, probably no.
Good. In that case, it means we're just gonna have to crush him.
Let's just know that he was always very powerful, and thanks to the ritual, supposedly much more so that even Altara and my brother are scared of him.
Oh, one more question before I forget. She was kept in that sarcophagus, right? In that coffin.
Yes.
How did he open that one? Was there any
Apparently
magic?
another... Yes, it was magically locked and enchanted to keep whoever's inside asleep.
Can you describe the coffin to me and how it looked when it opened? Same as the chains, one more time, just to make sure that I get all the details right.
I will describe it as best as I can.
Okay. Thanks. Don't die.
Yeah, same to you.
And don't...
Father's sending after you guys. So.
We will not die. I'm sure we can do it. We just need you two. That we're fine. I just give him a pat on the shoulder and... yeah. See ya.
Good luck.
Yeah, I come back from the dream. Before I tell anyone what I see, I take out the paper that Lady Kazar gave me, and I will give the shortest, most efficient description of the coffin and the chains, and will ask how to open.
Okay.
And just add maybe just how to open, and that's it. And then I will tell absolutely everything in the most in most detail to everyone who's awake, or wake everyone up.
Alright.
So everyone is on the same page.
Definitely wake everyone
Well,
up.
as Leos is waking up his comrades and telling them what he learned, and as Vladis' sister wakes him up and they start playing whatever they need to plan, all of that will happen next session. As
After
for now,
Christmas.
well done.